Alrighty, welcome back to Stationeers. Sorry that took so long. It took a lot longer to make a cup of coffee than I thought it would. I'm good at this, I swear. But today we're picking up our Venusian Stationeers difficulty save. Although for some reason I was noting when I checked the saves, it says custom world, but I haven't customized Venus at all. It's just vanilla Venus. Oh, it might say custom world because I picked Stationeers difficulty instead of the default normal? I don't know, whatever. But, importantly, we can pull OBS back up. Shoot that left one. Alright. That's right. We now have a gas centrifuge, combustion centrifuge. It won't stop nagging me to share this, so here it is. Yeah, there you go. You are now subbed at Tier 1, which I think is actually a thing. Alright. So, I wrote myself a couple little notes to myself, because our prior to-do list got taken up by the chicken memorial. So, first step, we've got to go get power over to the auto miner. That's mainly just going to be a matter of copper, which I don't have. Okay. It's also getting a little toasty in here, and, oh goodness. Hold on, let me see if I can quickly black up the screen for a moment, and then Steam, settings, friends and chat, notifications maybe? There we go. When a friend joins a game, off. There. Alright, but this should, this is gonna be less and less, potent. If I can find it. X vent, filtration, int vent, wall cooler. Yeah, it's pretty much just staying at the 10-watt base and not actually doing anything. If I switch to this, it's because it's 26.2 C in here, but that carbon dioxide line is at 191 C. So yeah, that cooler is not really going to do anything unless I can basically cool down that gas. I do have some plans. I plan to get some air conditioners set up to take care of that, but for right now, that's not our biggest problem right now. Okay. Oh, and since it's night, we turn off the grow lamp. Eventually I'll get her into automating that. And luckily, copper smelting is just completely free. The only problem is literally just the regular hazard of mining, and that's the ridiculous pressure mechanics not quite working right. So we'll just we'll dig up this vein, just kind of get as much copper as we can, and then hopefully not have to do any more copper mining. Actually, probably ever. Holy cow! This might actually be some of the last copper that we'll ever actually dig up. That's almost exciting. Actually, no, scratch that. That is exciting. Ow. Oh, thank goodness, not actually ow. Got slammed into the wall, but it was only at Mach 1, not Mach 3. We're safe. Although, yeah, I suppose we might still have issues where we'll need to dig, where we might need to dig up stuff like coal, because the auto miner will use up a decent amount of power. Okay, that should do. I can dig up more of the yard later, I guess. Okay, so we'll do 50 for the furnace. Or sorry, we'll do 100 for the electronics printer, and then this last 4 we'll make 11, I guess. Will be for one of the other 2 machines. Eh? Oh. Oh no, gross. Cute. I have committed unspeakable crimes. No. I didn't realize that I still had some stuff in there. Alright. Well, luckily we've got that. Man, I can't believe I've done this. Well, I will smelt this 11 copper. Get that taken care of. Yeah, no, I love the combustion centrifuge. It is awesome. Like, it just cannot be beaten. It's like 6 times faster than the electric one, consumes basically 0 fuel. It's good. It's good and I love it. Well, I guess while I'm waiting for the combustion centrifuge to spin up to its quote-unquote minimum, it had already processed one thing, but I'd call its minimum the stable speed it gets after running for a little bit at the 10%. Well, that's my definition of minimum for it. Did I toss the... I did. Cool. Yes, and we're kind of low on power. And we're also out of coal. But that's okay, that's why I literally just went and harvested some. But yes, we've got the combustion centrifuge because it's awesome and just infinitely better than the normal one. I still need to finish the piping though. Yeah. It's not quite finished. Okay. Okay, looks like it's at 270. 270 stable, so cool. Is this video sponsored by the Combustion Centrifuges Company? No, luckily they have not bought me out. Huh. Interesting. They're not specifying who the manufacturer is on this. Some of the other machines do specifically have are specifically like, you know, corporate branded products. But not that one. Alright, let's head inside, take care of our needs. Did I turn off the solid fuel? Well, whatever, I'll find out. Oh, and because I know that this was in a little bit of a question before. Oh, well, I guess. Whatever. I'll just mention it. Normally, you wouldn't be emptying your waste tank indoors, per se. Because that'd just be dumping a whole bunch of carbon dioxide into the environment. Could I interest you in some propane or propane accessories? I don't think that was a very good Hank Hill impression. Oh, hey, what do you know? Do you have iron? You do have iron. Alright, let's print off some pipe. But yes. Waste tank. The main reason I'm dumping it here is because the way the suit AC works is it will basically superheat some air from the air tank and dump it directly into the waste tank in order to cool the helmet atmosphere. So, on a hot planet, especially a planet as hot as Venus, you know, it turns a ton. And yeah, that's also a bit of a good point. It doesn't matter as much because carbon dioxide toxicity is not a thing in this game. For whatever silly reason. Okay. I'm sick and tired of holding these empty fuel canisters. The reason I'm holding onto them is literally because there's a possibility that the atmospherics trader will buy the empty ones off of me. Yeah, so basically because my waste tank is actually mostly oxygen, it's best to just release it back in here and have my base cooling setup take care of it. Of course, in the future, once I have, like a suit storage, then that becomes a lot less of an issue because I'll just deposit the suit and it'll just vacuum out the waste tank and process everything, and I don't have to think about anything. Which is good because I am not good at thinking, as evidenced by some of what has happened. Turn that off. Yep, combustion centrifuge still just chugging away. There we go. All better. Now, the exhaust can actually exhaust. Yeah, still just holding steady, working away. Yeah, I would end up with both systems just for convenience, simplicity, and all that jazz. Three-way corner. Just start assembling it from this side. Not actually enough cable. Alright, good. Just no more buried cable. Not dealing with that right now. I'm gonna get lost. Alrighty. Cool. I did forget to recharge my drill battery, but should still be able to get a bit of mining done. coal, of course, because... Ah, yeah, okay, I did turn off the solid fuel before I went inside, so didn't end up wasting any of that. But yeah, we're just gonna need tons and tons of it. Oh, yeah, that's right, I have the combustion centrifuge now, so I can actually process all that waste into biomass. Alright. Was that more coal? Ooh, that's more coal. Hey. Yeah, I imagine we'll still have a few things that we might still have to go out mining for, but copper should be plentiful enough from the deep drill that we will probably never have to, actually go collect more of it. Maybe if, I want to do alloy smelting and not wanting to go grab an already smelted bar, because ideally what would happen is we just have it basically auto-smelt. So we just end up, with a steady supply of, maybe like 100 kilogram copper bars, something like that. Oh wait, do I actually like bounce up and down slightly? Eh. Why is it so hard to ride a centrifuge? Yeah, I am bouncing ever so slightly. Neat. Alright, cool. But yeah, and just... we've had basically 10 moles of fuel this entire time. Like, the furnace chews through it so fast, but the combustion centrifuge, nothing. I don't know why they haven't, nerfed the heck out of it, but I am kind of glad they haven't. Like, pretty much the one downside is it's a little harder to manage. And especially to automate. Although you could. I guess, do a quick startup on the to 10% throttle. Once it stabilizes, then switch to high throttle. Process everything. Then when there's no input, actually just switch the thing off. Let the auto brake happen. And then once it hits 0, then open the thing. Bam. Dumb waste tank. This waste tank displeases me. It's not even the waste tank's fault. It's my suit. If I were to mod this particular run, that'd probably be one of the things that I would mod. Yeah, fair enough. Although, I mean, I guess, to be honest, just the bare basic control of just getting it to the 10% throttle mark is a lot simpler. And would be a lot harder to have brake. Alright, there we go. Alright. But yeah, as you can see, that canister is 80% oxygen. It just happens to be at, 100 degrees Celsius. So, yeah. Well, that's just to clarify kind of why I'm venting it just in here. Although I will have to start dealing with the temperature soonish. Because these potatoes aren't going to grow as well if the temperature gets too high. But I need to figure out... I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I want to just vent this carbon dioxide, bring in some fresh carbon dioxide from the base, and just go from there. Or if I want to see about maybe trying to set up the second stage air conditioner. Actually, I don't... Well, second stage air conditioner wouldn't quite be enough. It would let me go a little bit further, but I wouldn't be able to get it to the very high temperature that I need. Because essentially, I need to get some carbon dioxide hotter than it is outside. And then I can radiate out the heat. I had also considered the idea of setting up a bit of a tricky aircon unit to basically split outside air into plus 50, minus 50 air. And then if I can just do that a few times, basically work the problem from the other end. I haven't fully decided. Although I guess going from the bottom up is probably the most practical, because as I build each stage, that lets this wall cooler run for a little bit longer. Basically, it lets me kick the can down a road. Ta-da! Now there are 9 grams of iron that ruined everything, and the 100 grams of copper that I meant to process. You know what? It can live in that pit. It's fine. Aw, man. Okay, I did get hit with a rounding error. I lost 1 unit of copper. Curses. Oh well. But I get this set up, and then I can kick the auto miner on. It's not particularly ready to go. Because what'll happen is it's just gonna drop stuff on the floor. Just plop. So I guess what I might want to do is move this vending machine over there, just so that basically I can be sticking it in a container. I might just take the lazy way out, throw down some iron walls to make a crude little bin. And hope that no storm comes by. Okay. Same tactic as last time? Oh yeah, Atheist, kind of the dirty and cheap way proper setup would be to use the phase change. Yeah, I had thought about how it was likely that phase change could do it cheaper, both in terms of power and construction material, but I'm not quite familiar enough with the phase change system to be able to say too much about it. Oh yeah, that's right, device is not powered because the switch in there is off. Alright, whatever. Yes, I do need to remember to take the decayed food and dump it into the thing to get biomass. Yeah, made in the centrifuge. Ooh, okay. That's a good point. I kind of forgot about that. When I put the biomass into the furnace, it will off-gas volatiles. Yeah. But yeah, oh shoot. That is actually still just really tempting, because yeah, if I can get these volatiles out, I will have to cool it, which is gonna be a, ouch. But if I did cool it, if I was able to cool those volatiles, I could then start doing some fuel mixing. Because I've got a pitiful amount of air, but, of oxygen, but whatever. Alright. That should be enough cable for now. Better be enough cable for now. But yeah, yeah, I know there's some oddities when it comes to the phase change stuff, mainly just because you are limited. You do have to play by their numbers. So like if I want... let's just go gases. There we go. Like if I take a look at the pollutant curve, we'll switch to Celsius. I am basically stuck playing around that 152 temperature number. Because essentially it's, I take liquid pollutant, then heat it just past that, to then turn it into a gas and suck up even more heat. But then... I'm not sure how I'd actually cool it back down. Because the whole thing's, what is it, Carnot cycle? I think it's Carnot cycle. I might be thinking of something else, though. Let's check. Carnot cycle. Ideal thermodynamic cycle. French physicist Sadi Carnot. Ah, yes, so I was pronouncing it right. Upper limit on the efficiency of classical thermodynamic engine. But yeah, the big thing is I just need to figure out how to take the hot pollutant that would be, you know, somewhere around here, and somehow bring it back to here. Which I'm a little fuzzy on. As long as it's greater than the ambient, I can exchange it. Yeah, about that. Because pollutant happens at basically 150. But the outside is at 464. So I need to figure out how I'd get the hot gaseous pollutant up that high. So that I could start, you know, dumping the heat. That's basically what makes this actually so tricky, is just because we're all the way out here. Do I have access to any other gases or anything that, Huh. Okay. That's, good to know. Water might be a good pick. Oh yeah, hydrogen and liquid hydrogen don't exist, but yeah, okay. So let's take a look at water and steam. So, yeah, freezes at 0°C. Yeah, that is indeed how that works. Boils at 100°C at 80 kilopascals, which is interesting. If I recall correctly, water actually does just have the greatest specific heat, 72 joules per K and 8 kilojoules per mole. which beats out carbon dioxide. Yeah, 28.2 joules per Kelvin. So, almost 3 times. And a much higher latent heat. So a little bit of boiling will get me a long way. Pollutant is also pretty good. It's only slightly worse than carbon dioxide, and has a better latent heat, but yeah, okay. Okay, you know what, let's throw the suit on the ground, because we're doing thinky time now. Thinky time is done with the suit off. Okay, yeah, so if that actually gets us this grade, you know, 360, which does mean that, you know, I still have 100 degrees Celsius to try to figure out. Although 100 degrees C difference, that is just basically at the limit of what an air conditioner will handle for me. So, okay, that's an idea. Although, thinking about it as going from water to steam and back also gives me a bit of another idea. Could I use the Stirling to help with that? The gas will heat the hot side of the unit, pass in the output side. The cooler side uses the room's ambient atmosphere. Okay. Okay, so that wouldn't necessarily help. Unless I manage to just completely, absolutely turbo heat the water, or the steam at that point, to be able to do, just put the Stirling outside. Which is not great. I'm not necessarily up for that. The whole point is, if there's a way that I could take some of the heat out of the steam and produce power at the same time to help keep everything else going, then, you know, kind of no-brainer there. Oh, yeah. That's just the rocket engines. Alright. So we got the Stirling. It's kind of annoying. It's like, oh yeah, here's generally where the generators are, except for the gas, fuel, and the Stirling. Which I don't even know where those are. Yeah, whatever. Because I don't think the turbine gen would help me too much. That's just about pressure differentials, where what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to harvest heat. Man, then here's the gas fuel. Okay, yeah, based on the environment, working gas and input to output efficiency. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, Yeah, that's right. The thing just gets upset if you if the environment is a bad temperature. So it can't be effectively used on Venus, the Moon, or Mimas. But would work surprisingly well on Vulcan if you only ran it at night. Although, if I just sucked up the 12% efficiency... fair enough. Yeah, Sterlings are absolutely amazing. The thing to remember, and this applies to real life too, any power system that takes advantage of temperature difference by its very nature limits the rate of that temperature exchange, creating a loss of inefficiency of what you're trying to change the temperature to. Basically, the AC would have to use more energy because the waste heat is exchanged more slowly through a device than just open air. Might still be a net gain. Oh, well, yeah, no, I'm expecting that this is still going to be a net loss of power. The idea was basically to just essentially use the Stirling as a first pass. You know, chop like 20 degrees or whatever off the very hot steam to basically be able to leech some of the power back and basically just recoup some of the losses. Yeah, it's not really going to be a very effective solution. It's just taking some of the heat back, but of course that does also mean that I would have to get the steam hotter than the outside. Which I guess I could theoretically do, but I don't know. Alright, so phase change device. I'd want the evaporation chamber mainly. Yeah. Okay. Liquids and gases will both exist. Secondary gas input on the left is heat exchanger input and allows for heat exchange between the secondary input pipe and the internal atmosphere of the evaporation chamber. So, yeah, either way, I just have to build both devices. But I don't know. Again, like the whole thing just comes back to how can I eventually get the heat out of the system? Especially because we're already up to 31C in here, and it's only gonna get hotter the more work and stuff I do. So really got to figure something out. Yeah, I know I looked into this stuff a lot when it first came out, but I haven't touched it in ages. Actually... Okay. Okay. So apparently the portable AC is actually still pretty good. That if I were to mount it to a tank storage and insulated pipe to the outside and put a radiator on it, that could, in theory, work. But I don't know about that. That doesn't quite sound right. Oh, nice. That potato's fully grown and is just prepping for seeding. All right. Well, I would suppose if nothing else, I could just start with, Oh, that's right. Like, Purple Cat seems to be distractingly loud, but that's right. That's because it basically is. There we go. That's, a lot less, overpowering. Okay. Although, if we wanted to craft, at the very least, the first phase change device, I would need to get steel out from wherever the heck it is. It's in here. Huh. Don't know why there's Invar and Constantine in there. I presumably needed it for something. Alright, cool. It's got enough material in there to make exactly 2 phase change devices, so we're good on that front. Okay. Wait, why is... Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't have enough cable to hook everything up correctly anyway. So I had to disconnect that line. Now I'm reconnecting it so that I can extend the line. Okay, just one more piece. Okay, that should now turn on. That looks on. Yep, definitely on. Alright, well. How much fuel do we have left? Because I know we're probably pretty low. Yeah, down to like 8 moles instead of the 10. Yeah, the difference is that the AC is not bound by the same restrictions of having to stick with the phase change chart, which is kind of the problem I'm running into here. Is that to accomplish anything with the phase change system, I have to, stick to those particular temps. Whereas the AC doesn't really care. Currently flashing an error. Error? What error? Huh. What could be wrong? There's just, like, not enough space? Yeah. I wonder what it freaked out about. It was unhappy about something, but I couldn't figure out what. But yeah, phase change is at least a really good option. In that, you know, it'll let me soak up an absolute ridiculous amount of heat to begin with. And then by using maybe even just one AC, I could then, you know, bring it over the limit. It's jammed, I think. I think it's jammed trying to output. Weird. Okay, maybe if I hooked up some chutes, it would be fine. Okay, combustion centrifuge is spun up. I'll head inside, I'll make some chutes, and I'll... also make sure I turn on the trading dock. Oh, ew, the phase change device is only stacked to 1? Gross. Huh, I thought I heard some... an owl, but I'm not sure if that was the sound of just the music, or if there just was an owl. I can't tell the difference. Oh, wait. Might be able to do it by restricting the flow of outside air. If it's super high temp, if you pull it to a lower pressure system, that might make it cooler. Then use pumps to force it out. Not quite sure I follow, but... Well, might just have to... No! Is that recipe only available for the electric one? You're kidding. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, fine. Huh. I don't know what the auto miner's upset about. Still, that is highly disappointing. I found the one downside of, of the combustion centrifuge. And that is just that for whatever reason, it cannot do the biomass recipe. I don't even know if that's intentional. No, I never do with this game. Okay, so it's returning home. No, wait, no, it's still digging. Yeah, it's still just going down to where it was digging because it had, like, stopped. Biomass was too cooked. Yeah, something. I don't know what, but... Oh, shoot, that's right. I kept forgetting to refill my mining battery. And it's jammed again. I don't know what's jammed it. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, export is currently not interactable. The heck? Phase change forces exchange, but temperature is also modeled by pressure. If you reduce the pressure, it should lower the temperature. I don't think that works in Stationeers. But again, we'll have to give it a try. Ugh. Yeah, so yeah, you're 85% sure it does. But all right, well, again, we'll just have to find out. Yeah, okay. Alright, second potato has achieved potatoes. Oh, oops. That's right, I don't actually have food. But yeah, so if I'm understanding you right, you're saying just suck in some outside air, but then pump it back out to achieve a lower pressure, and you're saying the temperature should just go down? So I'm really not sure that'll work. Because if that were the case, then the inverse should be true. Of if I were to suck in outside air into an insulated pipe, then the pipe should raise in temperature. But I don't. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Right? I don't know. I guess first step is pump. There we go, got the skull. Now I can put it safely away. Pipe valve. Kit furnace. Actually, no, come to think of it, I should have an even easier, method of testing it. I'll just need, a couple insulated pipes. A couple insulated pipes and a pipe cowl. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, no. Yeah, because, like, the higher the temperature, the higher the pressure, but you can't control the temperature by just regulating the pressure. So, like, yeah. Because by that logic, what I should be able to do then would be to take this 191 Celsius carbon dioxide, which has now dropped by 4 megapascals, but the temperature is exactly the same. And that's it's 37.3 megapascals right now. If I remove that pipe, it goes up to 143. So that's like a difference of, oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry, 42 megapascals. Yeah, couldn't be 143. So yeah, no. I can't change the temperature just by adjusting the pressure. So I would need some other way of cooling. So, alright. Nah, no worries. Because yeah, as I understand it, that just kind of is a trick that you can pull in real life, but that doesn't work in Stationeers, partly just because I'm pretty sure a lot of game mechanics and crap would break, if that were a thing. So, okay. Well, what other options do we have? Um, I, uh, I guess I could and should check the air conditioner. Because one thing I am curious about, could I put the air conditioners outside? Maybe. I don't know. Da, da, da. Uh, oh, yeah, there is polluted water, but it acts very, very similarly to regular water. Yeah. In fact, it operates at a lower, yeah, it hits the maximum liquid temperature at slightly lower than regular water. I think it freezes like at a degree or so lower. So yeah, it does, and I'm sure I could actually probably do some sneaky tricks. But yeah, not does it just kind of magically give us what we need right here? Um, if you do figure out what the heck is going on with the with the auto miner, because that is really not good that that's not working. That's kind of, a big part of what I need. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Right now right now I should think about where I can put this evaporation chamber. Because that would get me, a really good amount of stuff. Yeah, the size is a bit rough, but it's more just, I don't really have this thing built properly. Okay. Hmm. I don't know. It's also kind of funky because, like, on one hand, it would make sense to put the evaporation chamber here, you know, close to the water. But also, it would make sense to put it over here in atmospherics. Then again, the wall cooler's also over there. I don't know. Hmm. Uh, yeah, screw it. Let's just do a little bit of rewiring, and then I think I can actually fit it like here-ish. No, it doesn't actually look like there's going to be anywhere good, just because yeah, I've kind of made mistakes in the utilization of space in this room. I don't think I'm really going to be able to fix that. Although, you know what? Just for the heck of it, I am gonna try something silly. Gun, package, data disk, portable connector. I think that's the one I need. Because I want to connect the portable AC. Yeah, bolted to a tank connector. Oh, okay. Alright. Still basically nowhere to put it. Oh, I thought that I was actually able to get it to... Oh, I see, it can float. Of course it can. Oh, this is gonna be real silly if it works. Okay, and then we wrench it down. Okay, must not be close enough. Okay. So we'll install this coolant canister into it. Oh. Okay. Huh. That might theoretically be a problem because it is battery operated. And it seems like I can't access the batteries while it's installed. Oh my goodness gracious. The lack of ability to turn things. It's such a pain. Okay, yeah, and it does want to just snap. Okay, this is weird. I can't even use, like, the buttons on it. Yeah, it's just like, yeah, it's fastened. I'm like, I know it's fastened. Alright, well, now it's fastened and running. So I guess we'll take the pipe radiator, and we'll see if my friend's knowledge is still up to date, because he hasn't played in ages either. But at this point, it's just we need something to cool things down, so that we can get ourselves sorted. Yep, there it is. Oh, actually, cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now I've got to switch it back. I can use this tablet. Hmm. Okay, so let's not put the radiator on right now, because that's just gonna, heat that nitrogen for no gain. I wish I knew what was going on with this thing. I mean, I guess I've got that, I've got a logic reader in there, and I've hooked up the logic to the auto miner, so maybe I could just, cycle through things, see if I can get an error code, although if I did get an error code, I don't know how I'd parse it. Hey, do this. Do this. There we go. Is it a direct line from my power generation? No. It is being controlled by this APC. But that shouldn't matter because the auto miner doesn't use that much. It's 200 watts. Oh yeah, and if it were trying to draw more than that, the system would allow it, but then it would start bursting cables. Yeah, and if it was that quirk of just it wasn't receiving power, then it would just be unpowered rather than specifically flashing an error. Okay. Oh. Auto miner small. It is powered. It is not open. It is reporting an error, and it is not activated. On required power, export count 3, import count 0. Okay, yeah, so it's got 3 things all locked up. And I guess just it can't get them out. I consulted and appeased the machine spirit yet. I suppose not. Does it need a chute inlet? It shouldn't, because it should be able to output directly into things. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this would just be to distribute things that are loose in the world. Portable AC is doing basically nothing. I guess let's unfasten this so that I can swap out that canister. And I guess while I'm at it, the battery. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I could swap it out for an inlet. I'm not really seeing how that could possibly kind of help things, but well, it certainly won't hurt them, so why not? Also, is there a dirt voxel near the frame? Oh, okay. I guess that's an option. I could go out and go mine and, you know, make sure that the entire area is clear. Would be a bit of a weird thing to have happen and go wrong, but you know what? That kind of thing happens in this game, so yeah. Well, we'll give it a shot at least. And I do need to also be checking the area around this frame because I think it might be covered on all sides already. Just in case it isn't, we'll grab at least the frame itself. Oh, oops, forgot to cycle my waste tank. Whatever. Wait, why am I holding the pipe raider? Oh wait, yeah, I know why I'm holding the pipe raider. Never mind. That way. Okay. Almost a bit ironic that I built this thing so that I wouldn't have to go mining and deal with all the pressure and whatnot, but I'm having to do that anyway to try to fix it. Okay. I'll pick up some of this coal too, I guess. Alright, well, it's still complaining. Because it's not open. Yeah, okay, yeah, this thing has an import slot and an export slot. And I wonder if those just aren't working quite right. But first, let me check over here. Okay, cool. So it looks like that one frame is in fact perfectly sealed. So I can cut that wall out. And, you know, maybe that'll let me access the thing better. Actually, you know what? Let's try this. Oh. Okay. That's an interesting quirk I'm noticing. Or, no, okay. So the outlet doesn't want to just auto-connect to it, but the regular chutes will. Yeah, it's weird because, yeah, it has no use for import, so I probably can't even actually use that import slot. yeah, I guess I'll print off 2 more chutes. And, did I manage to somehow lock the door? Well, when I connected it up to logic? That shouldn't be a thing. I don't have anything that would have, I don't have any logic writers. Oh, although, I can, convert that logic reader to be a logic writer. Also need a logic switch. Or a memory cell. Alright. Yeah, I am noting that its open property is set to 0. So I'm wondering if I could do something about that to fix it all. Alright, then we're gonna do something that I've checked and I've double-checked, but I'm still scared. Okay, we're good. Huh, yeah, okay, this is weird. Man, that makes this connector just a lot less useful. Considering that to do anything with it, I still just have to, you know, I can't charge the battery or change the working tank. Unless I disconnect the darn thing. I swear they didn't used to cause this many problems. Alright. Well, at least it's a lot easier to access this stupid thing now. But anyway, yes, chutes. Potentially ladders, I guess. Okay, 2 of them have seeded, and the last one is still growing moderately well. Oh, yes, no, that's right. I was going to craft a logic, either a logic switch or a logic memory. We'll go for the memory, because that's actually a bit more versatile. Okay, of course, take the in from the logic memory, and out it goes to the auto miner. We're going to tell it to open. No, I want even smaller than 10. Actually, the game bugged out and made the max depth higher than the actual ground. No, it's doing digging just fine, and if I hit the button it starts digging again. It's literally just that it can't output. But it's weird because it was outputting at first, and then it just kind of gave up. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. I threw the labeler over here. The labeler will solve all of my problems. If I can aim it. Alright. Okay, state 1. Or too hot, melted and sealed the exit. Oh man, that would be rough. But no, I think that probably fixed it. I don't know how the crap it would have gotten its open flag set to 0. So basically, it told itself to close and just couldn't recover from that. Nope. Okay, still broken. There. That is just a dedicated chute outlet. Although it is kind of funky because the chute outlet is kind of an odd thing. Yeah. Can be connected to logic systems to monitor throughput. That's the only reason to use an outlet normally. Because, you know, the chutes can just spit things out just fine. Okay. I guess we'll also just cycle through some of the other things and set those to 1. Would be a little bit easier if I could see it, but it's in a little bit of an awkward spot for that, unless I put all the logic stuff outside, which I really wouldn't want to do. Huh. No, the hole's definitely not at max depth. And remember, like, we were looking at it, and we saw that the thing was, in fact, that it had 3 things stuck in it. Yeah, that is weird, though. Shoot input, shoot output. Yeah, and then, like, if I switch this to a logic reader, you have to, like, hold it like that. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, no, pretty sure it's not like max depth or anything. There still seems to be dirt at the bottom of the hole. Oh, but before I do anything, get this taken care of. Yeah, this portable AC is just not really doing anything. Alright. See, anything I wanted to take care of while I'm out there? I don't think so. just kind of check the hole. Oh yeah, and see if me faffing about with the setting its logic has fixed anything somehow. Yeah, I set activate to 1, which is making that button flash. Oh, interesting. It simultaneously thought it was on and off. Weird. Yeah, no. You know, definitely room, considering there's an extra little cave down there. I swear, if they just broke the auto miner and just somehow nobody noticed, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. Because the fact it's got that input and output right there, I almost wonder if maybe it's just like the output can't export because the input is right there, so it thinks there's just no space. Yeah. So it digs down, and then errors. It's weird though, because like it does dip to right here before giving up. Dang it. Oh. Oh. Okay, well. Okay, so yeah, so, okay, so at the very least, for one, Venus is really shallow. But still, it should have, like, excavated the rest of it, and also, what about the rest of the crap that's still stuck in there? Well, I mean, I guess, whatever, I will be freeing it. Just whatever the heck that turns out to be. Yeah. I like it. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, part of this was also just me, you know, basically prepping the land. Okay, nothing came out. I probably just avoided crap, whatever. Let's go see if we can make a deep miner. Okay. Actually, don't I have one more unit of, electronic parts laying around somewhere? If I do, then that's perfect. Okay. Nope. Nope. That's not it. Device. Crates. Is that it? Ah, that's it. Cool. Okay, so I have the electronic parts, I have the steel sheets, and I have the cable coils. Do I have the cable coils? No, I'll have to make more. Whatever. Alright. Okay. Oh wait, duh. Ah, it's made in the auto lathe. Oh, out of steel, electrum, and var and constantan. Okay. Where's the steel? Did I use up all the rest of the steel? No way. No, I think I did. Wow. Because I'm not seeing it laying about in the input. Yeah, I know the phase change you would have used up a bit, but I would have imagined I would have had, like, you know, a unit of steel left. Because I believe I had a weird number of it, but... Alright. But Electrum, Invar, and Constantine. And I guess it might be a little bit of a pain because of the furnace. But, alright, whatever. I'll just have to figure out how I'm gonna make that work, I guess. Because the problem is, we don't have a whole lot of fuel left. We got, like, 8 moles of fuel, and I don't think that's going to be enough to achieve the heat targets that we need. Alright, well, the portable AC is at least kind of doing its job. It is using up quite a bit of, this, though, which is a little worrying. Yeah, this pipe is now at 1.7 megapascals and negative 14 C. Honestly, might be best to just put the pipe radiator like right here or something. Alright. Yeah, and then just above all else, grab the seeds so that I can make more potatoes later. Then, yeah, then we'll head back out and try messing with other crap. Gotta go do more mining. Because the first miner turned out to be a little underwhelming, and also, again, I'm pretty sure that that there's just a lot of what's the word? I don't know. I'm actually being disorganized though. Yeah. I'm not very organized. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the auto miner might have gotten some stuff stuck in it. But who knows? Maybe that just was all the ore it managed to collect. No. Well. Alright, well. Gonna be a little interesting, I guess. Guess just for organization's sake, we'll dump out the iron that's currently in there. And go dig up some more. Auto miner, Rain, not deep miner. Yeah. And it was just quite literally that, it just wasn't outputting, and was then complaining that it couldn't output because, the output key was full. Even though there was really no reason for it to be full, because it could dispense out into the world just fine. Yeah, I knew Venus was on the shallower side, but this is kind of wimpy. Or, wait, what? What? How? What? Okay. What is going on here? Like, I cannot dig this ground. But the ground does go deeper. I don't know. The fact that it keeps resetting me up here makes me think that, like, this is supposed to be the bottom of the world, and the fact that I'm going deeper down here is a problem. And so when I go down there, it goes, oh, you've fallen out of the world, and puts me back on the surface. The heck? I am so confused. Look at this. Alright, well, whatever. We just have a very cursed hole down there. Alright. You know what? Screw it. I'm feeling too lazy. I'm just gonna vent. Yeah, I will have to make a forum post to see if anyone's, seen or heard anything about that, because that's real weird. Yeah, the hidden Venusian alien vault. Complete with, teleporter baked in to, keep people from getting at it. Something. What the heck? What'd you miss, Fellisher? Well, we found a slight cavern that goes beneath the bottom of the world. And, yeah, just generally the game is no longer happy. Alright. Yeah, because it's like, this seems to be the ground. I just can't get beneath it. But then there's this spot right here, which if I fall into, it teleports me straight up to the surface. Which to me ends up kind of feeling like a, like protection from falling out of the world. Yeah, the Stationeers delve too greedily and too deep. I don't remember the rest of the quote, unfortunately. And when's the last time I've seen those movies? Been a while. Okay, Ingot steel needs at least a megapascal. Okay. Okay, you can deform the bedrock layer if there's an ore chunk inside of it. That might be it, because, yeah, there were ores right there. But yeah, okay. Regardless, though, I can't dig any deeper than that. Also. There we go. And I'll just, you know, drop the pressure by quite a bit, because I only have a teensy tiny little bit of fuel. Which I think could get me my, temperature target, but... yeah, not much further. We'll drop it, we'll turn it off just slightly before, slightly after it drops below 1 megapascal. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because yeah, it won't let me in that hole. All right. Now it's a very low temperature, or very low pressure, relatively at least. All right. Come on, please. Hey, yeah, we've basically sucked up all the fuel in there. And it's not even gonna be enough. I'm 25 degrees short. Shoot. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what I used the last few thingies on. The last few bits of steel. On fuel. Okay, well, that solves that mystery at least. Or, sorry, not fuel. On insulated pipes. Well, I won't really be needing, this for the time being. I will leave that curve, because that curve's... Yeah, because curve's gonna be a little bit of a pain. And what temp is the fuel line on? I could dump some waste heat into there. Yeah, fair enough. Because it's at 27.3. And I'm gonna be buying some more fuel mix off of this guy. Just gotta deal with stuff first. All right. Oh yeah. Waste tank. Swap out the air tank. Although we're basically out of air now, which is not good. Okay. Alright. Just put this battery in here. Yeah, okay. And that's just room temperature nitrogen, so... Alright. They must have changed something. This doesn't work as nicely as it used to. Darn. Oh yeah. Can't get rid of that part of the line. Yeah, I don't know. The various cooler units are heat pumps, but they take massive efficiency penalties if just the number is above a certain amount. And it's by up to 100 C. Not 200. At 100 is the efficiency basically drops to 0. It's annoying. But yeah, I guess that is kind of a good point. I might be able to do some AC shenanigans. It's a little bit harder to do with on the advanced furnace because it's just really not meant to do that. Actually, any traders town nearby? More or less just entered. And Astro Agronautics. Yeah, they do kind of have a bit of a habit of changing stuff. And then not updating their documentation. Which is a bit of a shame, because I was chatting with a friend and he's like, hey, I'm about, the wiki's out of date all the time, but I'm glad the Stationpedia's gotten better. I'm like, it has, but it's still missing a lot. Like, machines with variable power usage only list their base their base. So like the wall cooler says only 10 watts. This one happens to have a custom thing that mentions 1010 watts. Yeah, you can run the ACs. Although again, they will still take an efficiency penalty. They'll just operate a lot slower because of the absolute temperature that you're trying to achieve. Which, yeah. Yeah, not sure when you hopped in. But Fallager and I were kind of theory crafting a little bit on that too. Okay, so 2 units of oxygen? No. Is it 2? Yeah. Goodness. What the heck? Oh, it is refined from ice volatiles. Combust in a 2-to-1 ratio with oxygen. Okay, so it's 2 volatiles to 1. Yeah, well, I know if I wanted to get real cheesy with it, I'm fairly certain, I'm fairly certain that if I wanted to get cheesy with it, I could create just a vacuum chamber, with some radiators, and I'm pretty sure that would let me just delete heat. I think there are a couple other machines that would also let me just delete heat. But I don't know, I'm not desperate enough for those quite yet. Oh, no? Did they manage to patch that out? Yeah, true. Yeah, turbo pressurizing a thing and then just dismantling that. Although, I mean, there are easier ways to delete gases. Just venting them out into atmosphere is good enough. Alright. Yeah. Vacuum radiators check the planet's atmosphere, not the immediate environment. Fair. And yeah, there is some anti-cheese stuff. It's why you can't like embed furnaces into the into a frame to perfectly insulate them. Now the frames will basically kind of transfer some of the heat to the outside, or something like that. I'm not sure what the math is exactly on that one. Actually, what can I sell this guy? Well, he wants carbon dioxide, but Yeah, he does want it between 10 and 30 C, which is not the temperature I have it at. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, Europe was also it's also a little bit of a weird one. I mean, it is flagged as, being less challenging. To be fair, so maybe they've just decided that Europa will be less challenging. I don't know. Oh, I think I already had it set for that. Whatever. We'll load up, I guess, a little bit of... No. Basically everyone's got iron. Yeah, well, it's funny because, just Europa and Venus have very different challenges. And that sometimes it can be easier to, to remove heat than produce it. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, true. I could capture the gas from the solid fuel generator, and be able to dump some heat into that. All right, I've got 100. Oh yeah. The androids are gonna have a much harder time. Although, actually, I suppose not really. Come to think of it, because even if you're a human, running out of battery still basically just means death. Although I guess you might have better consumption. Which I think might be the point. I don't know. It's just kind of either way, as an android or as a human, running out of batteries, a death sentence on Europa. I don't know. Okay. Turn on the girl light a little bit, just so that they don't reach max stress. Okay. Ah, that's why. Okay. And steel sheets, and I've got those. Oh, the pure oxygen environment also does nothing to help you. I suppose so. Just in terms of being able to capture and worm it. I don't know. It was funny. Before I started this save up, I actually did a brutal Europa start, and I'd actually gotten up to a decent point. You know, I had battery, I had plant. So I basically, reached the end of the part where the brutal start actually affected anything. Okay, I guess a little low on that, but whatever. Also colonize the surface with chickens. Oh no, that was a different Europa save. Alright. Try to collect everything before it falls into the cursed dimension. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just because there's ice everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, that is something that's kind of funny. Like for all the faff and fear about, oh, got to make sure that we take care of you know, uh take care of all the of doing the furnace stuff in dedicated environments or it'll cool down too fast. I'm like, huh, I think they've decreased the thermal conductivity of the furnace or something, because even with the 56 kilopascal stupid cold European atmosphere, I will say one of the biggest problems that I do have with Europa is that the starting skybox means that screwdriver means that the first half of every day on Europa for the first like 2 weeks is blocked by Jupiter. And I'm like, I can only assume they did that on purpose because, all the orbital math would remain the same. They could just make it so the start time, essentially, is different. But, I don't know. Whatever. Actually, nah. Let's do this slightly more properly. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'd say the sheer total eclipse is kind of the most annoying part of it all, but, kind of a weird thing with that. Alright. Where's the power switch? Oh wait, duh, that's right, it's just this one rather than the auto miner, which has 2. Alright, so the one problem with the deep drill, deep miner, it is a bit more hungry, power hungry. Oh, do I still have those chutes on me? I don't. Well, shoot. What is this? Oh, landing pad atmospherics. I never got around to setting that up, did I? Luckily, we do have that. Oh, and actually, this will spit out some coal as well, so I will be able to essentially get some power back. I'm still just so annoyed that this thing can't do the biomass recipe. I'm like, there's no reason it shouldn't work. But it doesn't. Good, cool. It's hit the very close bedrock. I mean, I guess I probably should put up, like, some walls and stuff. Give it at least somewhere to dump the dirty ore. But yeah, I might have to buy some more oxygen from this guy, though. And just, and fend it inside. But hey, we have a deep drill. You know what? I'll wait for this to to make its first deposit. Just because I am pretty sure that it might roll down here and into the Underdark. And if that happens, then I ain't getting that. Oh, never mind. Huh. It spits out with enough force that it all just lands in there. Alright, that's fun. Put that in. It's, the thing's not on, but it can hold on to it for a moment. Alright, cool. Well, deep drill, acquired. Argument about whether you get more or less volatiles than you use in water to make the crops. I think we went through the math on your open switchgraph was the only positive, and even it consumed oxygen, which you just happen to have an unlimited supply of. Yeah. Fair enough. I actually thought that, that they were generally, volatile positive on that one, but yeah, fair enough. I mean, either way, the method I'm going to be using to acquire infinite fuel is going to be the one place uncorrupted by capitalism. Ignore the trading platform. Space. I love the delivery of that. Tim Curry's good at what he does. I'm being reminded of the way it was described. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Really gotta get more of that. But yes, we start off. Just bring some of this stuff back out into there. And where's the steel? There's the steel. Yeah. Yeah, and after the rocket rework, I'm actually a pretty big fan of it. I do really like it now. It's a bit of a pain. You know, getting set up and everything because there's just a whole lot more infrastructure you have to do first. No, that one doesn't have silicon in it, so... Alright. Yeah, more dynamic and intuitive, although unfortunately, as I understand it, it does make custom maps a lot harder because you do have to manually specify all that. Alright, well, it's negative 27 in here, and honestly, this... Yeah, portable AC is basically, capped out. I'll have to tell my friend about that. But yeah, lame. I mean, we can't quite start rocketry stuff because I do need astroloy, inconel, and stellite, I believe, to really get anywhere. But just creating a simple rocket that I mean, I'd have to buy a whole bunch of fuel, which is going to be a trick. Speaking of tricks, what? It's time to build some atmospherics so that we can get air conditioners up in here. Okay, well, we'll be able to make N atmospherics because that's how much gold I have. Oh yeah, I was gonna take these chutes. No, not anymore. Yeah, with the new rocketry stuff, like, a lot of crap needs it. A lot of the, like, specific stuff. Avionics, I think, requires some weird stuff. No, that's just electrum and solder. Okay. Yes, I am well aware. I am very well aware that, that an ice rocket will just take care of itself. Electronic parts, electrum and var constituent. Scanners, just gold and copper and some steel sheets. Oh, there's a storm. Oh, crap, there's a storm. No. All the ores. They're gone. Oh, yeah, no, okay. Weird. I could have sworn that that there was something about like the launch mount maybe. Oh, that's just a ton of steel. Weird. Yeah. Okay. Cool. It just uses regular ones. Yeah. Huh. The ore's gone. Must have been the wind. Yeah. 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 Yes. Yeah. I guess it wouldn't be as much of an issue if there were a better way to deal with stuff, but whatever. Yeah. Although at the very least, as I understand it, the ore balls will now start to take damage, and so eventually, delete themselves. All right. Oh, that's cheap. When will we get an indoor auto miner? I mean, I guess I technically could. Unless there's something weird, unless bedrock always counts as outside, which it might. Yeah, they'll take damage, but can survive a few storms. That's fair. And then a few bounce back. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the asteroid generation just is constantly bugging out. Sometimes it breaks at the beginning, sometimes it breaks later on. I'm like, how does the world gen act that inconsistently? What did you do? Oh, and also my solar panel's damaged. Eh. Oh, actually, no, that's right. I should probably head outside and, I guess turn off the auto miner because I don't have enough chutes. I mean, I guess the alternative would be crafting a vending machine to serve as an endpoint for the chute network, but yeah. Oh, well, okay, there's the chute export bin, but that would require copper and I'd have to move stuff around. Yeah. Yeah, I did notice that too. But they just did not want to render. There are draw distances, but not everything respects them. Yeah, chunk distance, mineable distance. There's another one. I hate how it flashes just switching between these tabs. But yeah, not everything respects the draw distance. Some things will basically draw regardless, then some things basically won't ever draw. It's weird and dumb. Oop. Oh! Oh yeah, damage is at 70%. Okay, I guess they, yeah, they increase the damage that storms do. That's nice. Alright, well. Where am I? There am I. I guess I might end up moving the gas centrifuge, too. Oh, yeah, I guess that is a possibility. I do know that, apparently the weather system is, like, planet-specific, based off of what I've seen on some of the custom maps. Oh, I also know that the weather system is kind of borked at the moment. So I have no clue what's going on with that. Flashing an error. Oh, yes. I think I see the problem. Yeah, Venus in a storm would practically just be a blowtorch. Yeah, although it does actually seem to be slightly colder. It's only 365. It's only 365. What's the limit on water? 365. Wait, are you telling me that a pure phase change, a pure water phase change cooler would work as long as you dumped everything during a storm? Oh, that's weird and funny. I like it. The trick is to just hold on to a ton of heat, and then when a storm hits, you can dump it. That's wild. I am a fan. Okay, did I do everything I wanted to? Basically. Yeah, that would be tricky but fun. Luckily, water does have, very high specific heat and stuff. Yeah, then just cool it off with a desk fan to just convert it back or something. Who knows, maybe there'd even be some weird funky tricks that I could pull. It's funny, though. Yeah, I didn't know that storms cooled off the environment, too. Oh yeah, that's right. I have the potato in storage. In the indefinite storage. Like, the potatoes that I'm leaving on the plant, that makes a little bit more sense. The plant's still alive. Yeah. It literally just, the game will queue it up and start the timer. When the timer hits 0, it just begins. And then, whenever the game decides the storm's gone on long enough, which I don't think you can even check with the weather station, it's just gone. Yeah, although, it's even funnier. You know what game does storms a lot better? Icarus. You've got a decent bit of a forecast, although sometimes that can change. There's multiple different weather events. They vary in intensity as they occur. There we go. Yeah, storm's over. But yes. I think I do just need to expand atmospherics out more. Maybe, yeah. Okay, so we'll get the suit back on. We'll take the kit atmospherics. One of my ideas that I never got around to was making a large non-insulated tank, putting it in a vacuum down room, and using logic to open the doors and letting pressure when its temperature got hotter than the outside. No idea how quickly that would change, but I would imagine it'd be faster than the limited flow through exchangers. Probably. Alright. Oh yeah, I still have, a thing here. That's funny. Oops. Okay, build the air conditioner, put down pipes in it, and then screw some cables in. Ta-da! We have an aircon. Set that to 100C, and now all I have to do is go plumb that in. Which will be a little tricky. Just because this thing's at such a high pressure, I'll basically just gonna have to, like, remove one at a time. Oh, no, I should be able to remove two at a time. Oh, that'll make things... Okay, nope. Two at a time is too much. Oh, wait, no, that's right. It starts creaking and groaning at 50. What? Huh. I plug in one pipe and it turns off. Yeah, goes up to 56. Yeah, real fun to hear that in the furnace, yeah. Nope, 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 turn that off. Okay. Phew. Screw it, I'll just... Actually... We'll do that, and that should vent enough pressure. Yeah, 44.8. Will do. Go. And then just repair that by deconstructing it, because, very realistic game, I guess. Alright. Oh. Weird. I thought it would... Ah, lame. I thought that used to work. Where it would suck in some of the air from the input and move it to the waste. To pressurize itself. Alright, well, whatever, I've got to head inside. I'm low on air and high on waste. Alright, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm also gonna need to find some, other stuff. Oh, actually, that's right. I've got some, old, air tanks floating about here somewhere, I think. That should be it. Yeah. At full pressure. So I do have a little bit more air than I feared. And plus, I could also just, you know, harvest a bunch of oxygen from the room. Because that's where a lot of the oxygen went. It just got heated and then I dumped it back out here. Okay. Oh, well, okay. I guess that's a little redundant. Okay, so I guess since I have to pressurize this stupid thing manually, I need one more pipe to make this work. All right. Yeah, are my pressures and everything okay? I don't know if I'd call that okay, but we're good. Oh, wait, yes. And then I do this. So now I've separated that. Now I can do this. So much tricky nonsense to pull for honestly no real reason. And I'm actually just gonna siphon. Well, I say siphon. I'm just gonna take a whole bunch of these. Then put that back there for kind of future use. Alright. Oh yeah. Did leave this going. Yeah, look at that. Iron, gold, copper, hydrocarbon, silver, lead. Surprisingly no silicon. Huh. Alright. Well, I guess that just means that I've got to go mine some silicon myself. Ugh, manual labor. Yeet. And then, unfortunately, yeah. Manual labor in this economy? Yeah. Alright. So now we've got some silicone. Yeah, mainly iron. Surprising amount of hydrocarbons for Venus. Oh, I should have run the AC outside. Eh? Oh, I see. My package was just delivered. Alright. So now we take a sip. We purge the waste. Okay, that's still pure. So, I mean, to be honest, if I swap this out for the oxygen filter, that on. Ta-da! Now we're putting some oxygen into here. Now I can just start kind of pumping it up into there. So that'll take care of itself over time. Alright, take off the suit for a little bit. Build ink. The Star Sippers. Yeah, final stage might just have to be an AC. unless we do some of that silly shenanigans with the storms. But even then, we might still just need an AC. But honestly, just the fact that that we can get so weirdly close is just fantastic. Alright, insulated pipes. There we go. And an extra steel frame that I didn't know I had. Oh, and I think there might even be like one more back here somewhere. Try to find it in the dark because I took my suit off. No. Okay, I must have moved it. Fair. Alright, so this will give me enough to be able to hook up, the trader to this tank. Yeah, or it's just some kind of waste gas I can afford to just dump. Yeah. Not great, but it would work. Does solve the problems as defined. Ah, okay, that's technically a little bit of a problem. The gas centrifuge rate. Look how much coal we're getting out of this. This is wild. Wow. Okay, we did end up getting a little bit of silicon out of it. Nope, that's cooled all the way back down. Oh well. What the heck was that? What? Huh. Alright, that was cursed. I'm scared. Santa got to my centrifuge to fill it with coal. Thank you, Santa. Okay. So let's, okay. AC is actually doing its job. Cool. Because, yeah, like, even if I do have to just vent this carbon dioxide, just because it's just going to be too much of a pain to get it to the extreme heat levels required to radiate. You know, this still gives me a decent amount of overhead. So, yeah, it's something. Okay, well, we'll let that work. I do have some other stuff I've got to get around to. Most notably, I've got to empty out the combustion centrifuge. Actually, I can be storing, some of these rocks. Hold on, let's, Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. I'm not focusing on capturing the gases. Like, I totally could. I probably should. You know, even just getting a small amount of oxygen from gold ore I've mined up, you know, might still be worth it, but nah, fam. I'm just not doing that. Let's not mix. The coal I don't care about. Cobalt I'm definitely keeping. Of course, keeping it separated. Alright. Yeah, so spare gold, spare copper. I can smelt the silver. There you go. That at the very least takes care of all the stuff on the floor. Now from that little test run. Not a whole lot of copper, actually. Mainly iron. Which, I guess, kind of makes sense. Alright. And then a hand drill to finish it. Cool. Ah, yes, placement does require a frame below for support. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, that's what this frame was for. Oh, wait, shoot, this is gonna vent some of the... No, fuel is just precious enough that I do need to actually recover as much of it as I can. Drat. Okay. All right. All right. There you go. Well, yeah. Figure that would happen sooner or later. Alright. This just makes it, you know, easier for me to run the line. Because eventually, I'll just have full chutes going all the way into this thing, and then I don't have to worry about storms. Alright. Oh wow. That is a wild coincidence. It took the same amount of cabling to run the new line as I recovered from dismantling the old line. Actually, technically, I could have gotten one more. So, fair enough. Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually had enough coil. Oh, I must have missed some. Okay. Okay, temperature 167 and 334. Yup. Temperature is stupid. Alright. Alright, we'll see if any of that damage sticks. I hope not. Okay. You know, I'm glad that I didn't pull enough oxygen to not to make this area unlivable. I was a little concerned about that, but we're still good. Okay, 320 kilopascals. Yeah, 759 moles present up in there. So, tank charging is back online. Yay. Very appreciated. Okay. And now the wall cooler will actually function, at least for a little bit. Ah, darn. Looks like some of the damage is permanent, though. Man. Why am I wounded? I'm not allowed to be wounded. Yes, so this should actually be running moderately consistently now. Okay, hold on. Let's just... Then scroll down to wall cooler. Because, yeah, you'll see it's bouncing between the 10 watts of doing nothing, and then occasionally the 1010 when it's actually functioning. $32C in here. Just wow. Just, yeah, simply die. It's free healthcare. Ugh, yeah. It is technically a solution. Oh yeah, although that does remind me, for some reason. For one, that I've got more insulated pipes that I forgot about. Yeah, when I buy oxygen, I'll be buying it at 20C, so... Because I'm storing it in an uninsulated tank. This is uninsulated, right? Yeah. That'll also help bring down the temperature. Although, I'm getting a little low on cash. This guy won't take a lot of what I have to offer. The most I can really offer him is collecting a whole bunch of carbon dioxide and shoving it out the door. I mean, even better would be if I could process carbon dioxide from outside and manage to cool it. But, well, cooling infrastructure is kind of one of the things that we're still working on. Okay. But no, okay, I think I need to get this phase change device set up, one way or another, I guess. I just don't know where I want to put it. If only there was space piracy. Yeah, just commandeer the entire contents of his cargo hold. Alright, you know what, screw this. Let's just, where's the steel? The steel sheets. There they are. Do I still have the steel in there? No, I moved it to here. Space Debt Center. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose to a certain extent something like that would kind of make some sense. Just in the sense of, essentially, a stationeer that's gotten, that survived to the point of having, you know, a good, sustainable trading setup, could be given, you know, some leeway and just be able to basically be given supplies, with it being basically subsidized by the ODA. But from my understanding and gleanings from the lore, space travel is not super popular with the general public, which is why the Stationeers program has to be so low budget. So having something where, you know, people essentially have to forcefully, quote-unquote, donate is probably not great. I mean, I'm sure, like, a lot of the reason is just because they can actually make money off of doing trades. Alright. Oh, I have an extra chute. Cool. Couple more of those, and maybe I'll even be able to, you know, actually output. Okay, and then... I'm not the most thrilled to be embedding this pipe into the wall, but in that cable, but if it's gotta happen, it's gotta happen. I need to expand. And then hold on, just to make my life a little easier. Okay. And yeah, it's time for the station to expand. Cut down on our pressure a little bit. And because I've got one left over. There. Alright. And now I can now I can push that corner out by one, which will give me enough room to put down the phase change device and hopefully have enough room to plumb around it too. Alright, so let's excavate out the dirt. Then, find the phase change device kit. There's one. Ah, and there's the other. Let's see, if I put it like this... yes, evaporation chamber. Oh, wrench and 2 steel sheets. Neat. Oh, and now I weld in 2 steel sheets. Okay. It looks complicated? Yeah, that's probably because it is. To be honest. Alright. Print off a couple extras, because you can never have too many. Oh, and that's it. Oh, goodness. Okay, it's intended to be operated from the front. Well. Can kind of get some looks at it. Yeah. Should be an info panel of some kind. And of course, the switch and the wheel, which are thankfully recognizable and accessible. Okay. So. Let's take a look at this. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what pressure I need to set this to, because I believe it's set to 100 kilopascals. Well, yeah. I think. I have no idea anymore. Yeah, 100 kilopascals, which I guess would work. Or wait, no. I don't think that would work. Hold on, let's at the very least wire this thing in. Not gonna get anything done unless that happens. I'm also going to need to set up the heat exchange connection. But then I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with the gas, so... There. And then take this passive vent. Alright, that sorts that side of the connection. Actually, how much liquid pipe do I have left? I have 11 units. Alright. Not a lot, but it's something. Okay. Is there iron in there? Ah, good, there's plenty of iron. So we start by just crafting a whole bunch of liquid pipes, and I guess just kind of because that might actually be easier, I'll just run it all the way down over here. That at the very least sounds like the most straightforward and simple way of going about it, so hopefully I'm right. Because if not, rerouting is gonna be a pain. Yeah, pure iron for a water pipe. Definitely not gonna have any corrosion issues. And it gotta this way, down, Ah, okay, I need one more. Which actually works out, because normally I wouldn't want to leave, you know, leave a half unit, just because then if I dump, then I just void it, but I also need to craft some regular pipes, too. So, this actually works out for me. There we go. Actually, I wouldn't want to be using regular pipe for this, because this is going to be the hot water. I'll want to use insulated pipe. Alright, well, whatever. Ta-da! Okay. I think that's good, actually. Actually, one thing I can totally do. Just run that out a little bit further, both to make it more centralized, but eventually I'd like to tie together these two pipes and that pipe all into one big thing. It'll help a lot with base airflow and stuff. It means that I can switch this to actually, you know, fully pressurize the room instead of just opening the door. Okay, let's give it a go. Is it working? I don't know, because I think I'd have to hover over that spot, but I can't exactly do that. Okay, yeah, no, cool. Science, yeah, science is happening. Okay. Okay, liquids and gases will both exist safely in the device, lowering the pressure target with a built-in back pressure regulator. Okay. Thinning will change the boiling temperature of the liquids inside. Secondary gas input on the left is a heat exchanger input and allows for heat exchange between the secondary input pipe and the internal atmosphere of the evaporation chamber. Ah. So perhaps, I guess, it'd be more of a matter of I would take this. And I guess then use it to cool off carbon dioxide up there? Maybe? I don't know. Although on the flip side, I'm also wondering if I would actually need to think about the available upper limits. Because, like, you know, even right now, there's 1 mole of evaporated water vapor. So wouldn't that mean that if I then pressurized that somewhere else, it would convert back into a liquid, and basically put the heat in the local area. And that would happen regardless of temperature, as long as I am able to handle it hard enough. Right? No, I'm sure I'm missing something. Oh. Okay, well, oops. Evaporator lets you change the pressure, easily forcing it to take in heat. On the left side, you plug in a gas you want to take the heat from. It goes into the evaporated gas, which then usually goes into a condenser, which uses pressure to cause it to condense and output it, to a gas on its right output side. Yeah, I do get that they form a loop. I'm just trying to think of, like, wouldn't that mean that I could take this, we'll call it 50C water? Well, no, it's not even going to be close to that. But I'm trying to think of if I would technically just be able to put the other side of it outside. Or if I'm missing something. Well, no. Yeah, no. That's right, because that's right. The problem is past 370 Celsius. Oh, which is actually above the storm temperature. Okay, that's good to know, I think. Yeah, that's right. Past the storm temperature. Past 370, the water will never convert back into a liquid. Thus meaning that the condenser side of things wouldn't function. Because the temperature would just be too high. Okay. In concept, the upper limit, the problem is that upper limit in condensation. That's right, where we talked about using the AC to basically get that last stage. Because yeah, I am noting that just right now, the water ain't doing a whole lot. And I guess that's just because at, we'll say, a target of 21C, I'd need to set it down to like 12 kilopascals. Which I guess would work. Oh. Yeah, okay. How can I deal with the condensation, though? Because even just, a temporary setup. Pressure valve? No. Condensation valve, okay. Oh, that's just part of the pipe valve kit, which I have one right here. Ah, yeah, okay. Okay, and that temperature is actually way higher than I was expecting. Just like straight up boiling. I wonder, could I use the Stirling on that? Let's turn off the whole system, because that's basically just using some power to move heat in and then just move heat back out into the local environment, but slower this time. because it'll be just based on the convection rate. Yeah. The temp is high, but because of the low density and everything. Yeah. Oh, shoot. What killed it? Hold on. Let's double check something. Okay, cool. They do still have water. It must have just been the light, I guess? Yeah, plenty of CO2. Temperature and pressure are okay. There's nothing nasty in the air. Dang. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of where I can put this water for right now, so that I could be storing a large, so that basically I can be storing a bunch of heat somewhere, just for the meantime. But I don't know if that's a real possibility here. Oh, wow. Yeah, operational temperature efficiency 50%, temperature differential 2%. So, yeah, okay, this is basically just not going to function right now. I'd need to build the next in the chain. Which luckily isn't too much of a waste, as they break down into atmospheric kits, which I can then turn into filters. So, yeah, luckily I am good on that front. Okay. Things are slowly piecing together, I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Oop. Yeah, okay. Wow. So I'll need some insulated pipe, which... I'm a little loath to take it from the combustion centrifuge, but I don't know, I feel like I think I'll have to. We'll leave the one. Just make sure that I've not... Okay, cool. Pressure hasn't gotten ridiculous as a result of that. Okay. Alright, well, this will at least kind of get things started on that front. Right? I am putting that together right. Yeah, more or less. And you know what? Just since we have this installed, correctly, and so it'll be really easy to reinstall later, do that. Ah, darn, see, I'm like one pipe short. Getting power right there is actually going to be a little funky. Screwdriver. Pulling this down to 200 should be fine, right? Yeah, it should actually be more than... wait, no, because this is at 200, so we'll say, I don't know, 250? Or maybe just full on 300, I don't know. Screw it. Why not? Oh, goodness. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this in just a horrible jank way. Alright, so, yeah. Temperature differential, fantastic. Operational thermal efficiency, 0. Pressure efficiency, 0. Uh-oh. No, it's still doing stuff. It says it's not, but... Oh, well, okay, yes. Of course it's not doing anything right now. I forgot to connect the input and the output. There we go. Yeah, okay, so 40%, and then as the thing changes. Okay, cool. So how high is this stage? 450? Alright, alright. That's actually really good. Shoot, I want to try to put this back together before I, before I head inside, and hopefully I'm not gonna just horribly damage myself some more. Yeah, although I then unfortunately will have to do that. Oh, goodness. Alright, dang it. I didn't realize that I'd let the temperature run away from me like that. Yeah, no, efficiency's just abysmal. Because the difference between these two is too high. Drat. Okay, so from the looks of it, I might actually just need a freaking third. So, yeah, so a third one to do the final heat which can then actually, which should then also just get the carbon dioxide hot enough. Alternatively, I could figure out how to combine that system into this one. Because then, you know, yeah, I just have to basically heat exchange that and then figure something out. I don't know. Can you blame me for being confused? It's hot in this room. It's even hot in my suit. Oh, oops. Too much light. Oh, well, okay, still thriving. So, who am I to judge, I guess? Still, progress. Progress is indeed being made. Let's, microwave a potato and not microwave the whole room in the process, I guess. Okay, cool. Take off the suit for a little bit. Oh, why is there a small amount of oxygen in this pipe? Well, we'll suck it out, I guess. And then reconfigure that to be the CO2 scrubber. Where's that pipe network at? 179. Eesh. Yeah, that ain't happening. That just ain't happening, Chief. Okay, so now this pipe network is actually empty. Got a whole 626 moles. Yay. I'll take care of the suit. And don't mind the fact that it is declaring oxygen low. It's because my lungs are damaged. Okay. Well, it's daytime. You can tell by the broken lighting. Yeah, 0.6 moles. Which is, yeah. Alright. Not sure. There's just a lot going on, and it's hard to figure out what I'm doing wrong here. I'm pretty sure I'm doing something wrong, but I can't say for sure. Pressure valve, purge valve. Condensation valve and the expansion valve, yeah. Actually, no. Come to think of it, didn't we already kind of establish that, to a certain extent, the end goal would be to have. Shoot, I don't know. Because we need at least one air conditioner to turn, you know, to cool the water, I think. Actually, shoot, because right now what I have is about 100 C water. I'm not entirely sure why it's opting for that. Because, yeah, it ends up being about 100 kilopascals. So how can I bridge it from here to here? Because once I'm to here-ish, then that's when I can use the air conditioner to lift it the rest of the way. Thinking about this stuff is surprisingly hard. This music doesn't work for thinking as much as I would think, I would imagine. Yeah, the pressure controls are on the front that I can't see. The thing that I'm finding interesting is why are these at a, why is this at 152 C? Could it go higher? Is essentially the question. Like, could I manage to use this device to end up with, 355 degree, water. Or, steam. There we go. And that's the part that I'm trying to figure out. Because if I could do that, then that kind of simplifies just everything. Actually, yeah, no, that's right. Come to think of it, the way things work, I wouldn't be crossing the line horizontally. I'd have to cross it vertically. Just because pressure is the thing that I'm able to control. Okay, so the whole point is that I would then be using some kind of working fluid, probably, carbon dioxide. Probably this carbon dioxide. So that the condenser would basically force heat the carbon dioxide, and then I just have to get the carbon dioxide to the rest of the extreme ridiculous temperature. Okay. Take 2 units of the insulated pipe from in here, for the fuel line. Like, but yeah, no, like, does that check out? Does that sanity test? So I use the water, and I just get it as hot as I can. Up to around, 330 to 350 C. Then I condense it to heat some carbon dioxide. Then the carbon dioxide goes through one or two more AC units. To then become to then get hot enough that I can then radiate out the heat. Like, does that sound sensible? Because I think that checks out. Okay, just make a whole bunch more of those. Put my suit on if I can find it. I think I threw it somewhere on accident. Uh-oh. Ah, no, okay, there it is. Cool. Alright. And then that gets a pipe there. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that, but maybe not with just one set of the thing. Okay, so I'd probably want to do, 2 evaporators and 2 coolers? Oh, yeah. Or do you mean 2 loops of the AC? And basically just have the water part be at a slightly lower part of it all. Can't expel enough heat to recondense, you get little to no liquid running through the return line. Yeah. Okay, and then this gets set to 250. Well, now I just have to figure out how to get power. Actually, I think just in general, the solution is I just have to push this entire thing forward by 1. Alright. There we go, and now that allows this cable to become then a corner. Just run that along the ceiling inside then. Yeah, that's right. Okay, well, at the very least, no, I'm not. 1.5% just seems too much, too little, too something. Oh yeah, and at some point I need to turn the pad back on and have this guy start and just buy some room temperature oxygen from that guy. That'll also be a little bit of a band-aid fix. Alright. Cool. Let's see, what am I missing? Ah, yes, that's right. I'm here to do some electrical work. Alright. Alright. Although, honestly, these carbon dioxide networks just kind of need, yeah. I just need to kind of inject some more carbon dioxide into the mix. Oh yeah, got some silver. That on hand for werewolves, vampires, just Fae in general, really. I think one guy watched these 4 or 5 ACs and no phase change, but he had a massive power setup. Yeah. Alright, and then set this back to 250. Oof. Yeah, and that's 36% of 4%, so very, very little. It's officially hotter. It's officially hotter. Awesome. Oh my goodness gracious. I've done it. The efficiency's garbage, but that's okay. Because I've only gone and done it. Okay, so now I just have to go snag that radiator. And the radiator should actually be very, very, very effective. Actually, I don't even necessarily need to use a radiator. I could also just use, you know, uninsulated pipes. Because at this point, you know, it's kind of a the whole point is the temperature's hot, that hot. Okay. You know, I like how this was originally meant to be, you know, mass resource acquisition, but instead it's become we managed to fix the base cooling. We managed to set up the base cooling even. Ah, yeah, nice. Yeah, the temperature differential efficiency's bumping up. 5% of 35%? Alright, so a third of a 20th. Also means it'll start to improve over here, too. Let's see. Oh yes, that's right. I need to smelt a whole bunch of iron. Is there anything in there? Okay, so we heat that up. Nice. Pretty well timed. Went a little overboard on the output, but meh. No, I'll hold up until I have, a lot more silicon for that. Alright, so, then that iron will help me make, mainly just more chutes. Because I'd like to get enough chutes to be able to, just dump them into, set up the deep miner to just automatically dump into the combustion centrifuge. Even if that means that I basically have to give the combustion centrifuge some initial fuel by just doing some pipe placing and shenanigans. I'm still annoyed. Oh, how could you do this, Rocket Works? Why can't I use my combustion centrifuge on that? Like, that is actually significant enough that I would be willing to build a regular centrifuge and deal with the power on that. Okay, put this up. Okay. Oh, basic chutes. Right there. Okay. I mean, I know the efficiency on all of this is just garbage, so... so not even really worth it, but... we're doing it. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I'm just over the moon at this point. That we're actually at the point where I'm actually able to vent some of this heat actually out. But yeah, that setup is not efficient in the slightest. It's very slow. It's just awful. It just, happens to barely work. Yeah. I just need to collect a whole bunch of, carbon dioxide or something. Pressurizing these lines a bit more would go a pretty long ways in my mind, but also I just need to add some extra lines. Are there insulated water pipes? There presumably are. Yeah, insulated liquid pipes. Cool. Okay, well, that's a good thing to shoot for then. I would need more silicon though. Ah, shoot, yeah. Make sure I vent that. Okay. Let's see if these 6 are gonna be enough. They might not be. Three, 2, 1. Oh wow, nice. Okay, cool. So now I can kick that on. But I actually have a very important job, and that is just run all the way over here and go pick up some coal. All right. $25 coal. All right. I guess the alternative thing that I could do would be to invest in bigger, better winter turbines. What? The big wind turbines. Especially, you know, next storm we get. Very good stuff. Actually, whatever. Big wind turbine, up to 10 kilowatts. But a fairly constant 500 watts, which is how much that deep drill pulls, so yeah. Alternatively, a heavy solar panel, which I don't think I have access to. Yeah, that's Astroloy. And I don't feel like making that. Yeah, not that. But I should be able to make the wind turbine. Steel, cable, copper, steel, electrum. Okay, cool. I probably have most of that in the thing right now. Just do some cheesy repair. There we go. Oh wow, yeah. At just the right time of day, that practically gets 500 watts. Ooh, okay. Yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, okay. Cool. I mean, I guess literally. And that's 335, and that's 194, so... Numbers are still pretty darned awful, but... The fact that we're getting, you know, temperature movement at all is fantastic. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. There's basically no spare fuel along that pipe length. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure y'all know what I mean. Okay, so we'll cut it here. Okay, let's see. Just slowly coax this fuel over to the input pipe. Yeah, see, this music is a lot more fitting for, you know, doing slow little tasks like this. Okay. How much did I get over here? Oh, almost 30 moles of fuel. Wow. maybe a little much, but whatever. And for reference, there's still, you know, a bunch in here and in here, so... Oh, of course I'm already at waste tank caution. Why wouldn't I be? Oh, yes. There we go. I should be willing to spin up. If I actually turned on the throttle. My goodness. Huh, still nothing in there. Yeah, so now we're just kind of semi-autonomously processing the dirty ore. And even with the, you know, very limited amount of fuel that has, that's going to last for a good long while. Alright. Okay, pipe convection radiator. Simple heat exchanger. Pipe radiators can be placed on pipes to shed or gain heat. Oh yeah. Got that there's the mediums. Yeah, I really did forget about those. Anyway. Oh, I see. I've had the indoor unit running. That explains why that pipe's been heating up. It's like 201. Oof. Okay. Yay. Although, yeah, it's 31C in here, and it's gonna go way up. No, it only went up 1 degree. Probably should have used my tablet to get a better idea of exactly how hot it was. Alright. Microwave the potato. Excellent. All right. Link, Star Stop, Cosmic Tools, and more. Yeah. I'm kind of glad that I've been holding on to this person. Alright, but yeah, we'll have the trading setup on, and then I'll just go buy, you know, probably the rest of his oxygen. Alright. Ooh. I could spend like 200 bucks on it, but just... Actually, no. Let's not buy that many at once. Just because I wasn't sure about the, how high the pressure would spike in there. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. There we go. Alright, and then we'll buy the other 5. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right, I could get 30 bucks off of this guy for installing a pipe cowl. Which, you know, would help a bit. Yeah, because I bought so many, so much oxygen at once. It was kind of heating up kind of fast. Alright. Speaking of heating up... got some stuff in there. Yeah, just more dirty ores. Okay. Yeah, there's some condensation issues happening in there, but whatever. Now that I know that the condensation basically happens at any pressure, might as well just buy it all. Dang it. Well, you know what? A destroyed pipe cowl still functions as a pipe cowl. Well, kind of. I think it might be one direction. Which I guess makes it better than a pipe cowl. Yeah, I now have the super pipe cowl. It might be one directional. But yes, I will now remove it. What, the pipe cowl killed you? Alright. I still have 530 bucks. Yeah, there we go, up to like basically 2%. And that's it. Whatever 1/3 of 20% of 1/20th is. So, well, I guess 1/60th. Which is actually about 2%. Not quite, but, you know. I will have to replace the pipe towel, though, before I can empty the furnace, so hopefully I don't forget that and try to empty it out and burst pipes. Well, I will get an achievement if I burst some pipes, so maybe it'll be worth it. Yeah, lots and lots of iron. So I won't have to worry really at all about that. Oh! Well, hello. Alright, well, whatever. Alright, we'll just kind of run this for a little bit. Yeah, keep the first pipe achievement as an emergency alarm. Fair enough. Although I will still get the pop-up in the console. Okay. My goodness, that was scary. Alright, anything I want to try to buy? Yeah, not really. The bulk dirty volatiles wouldn't be too bad. if it weren't for the fact that it's at 500C. It's just so hot. Because it's basically just exhaust. Alright, cool. That's empty. And now we have a whopping 1.4 kilovolts. Which ain't bad at all. Very much a fan of that. There we go. Yeah, so now I am down to just the one filter, so I should probably print another one. Except I don't have any iron in there. Whatever. I'll live a little longer. Assuming I don't keep forgetting. How nice. 2 of the potatoes have already grown. Oh yes, I should do this. Yeah, I am tempted to go buy, to just buy some volatiles. And then set up another tank, just for storing said volatiles. And then I could send that trader on his way. Because not too much more reason to keep him here, aside from, I guess, you know, I could buy some water. Because this tank's pretty low, but that's partly just because, yeah, there's a whole bunch in this pipe network that I expanded. So, I don't know. Alright, wrench. And this is going to be a 3-way junction, to upwards. Oh, actually, I can do one better. Oh, never mind. No, I can't. Darn. Yeah, because now that pass event is not quite gonna work. I mean, not that I couldn't, you know, siphon a pipe from, like, right here. And yeah, I've got 213 moles in this network. Can't quite tell how much is in there, though. And then now I can put down that pass event wherever I put it. There it is. Oh, that's the valve one. I don't want that one. Give me the standard. Yeah, and then I can tie it in with here and eventually even the airlock, which will be great. How much iron do I have left? Basically none. I've got like 30 grams in the electro printer, but I'd have to empty out literally everything to gain access to it. How long have we been going? We've actually been going for 4 hours. Oh no, okay, there's 15 grams in here. Actually, I think I can print pipes out of this. Yeah. Because the autolathe can do it, it just takes longer. Yeah, but what it can't do is it can't do filters. So we'll just go until there's 10 grams left, then empty it out, and then we'll put the the iron in the hydraulic pipe bender, craft 2 carbon dioxide filters. Actually, the steel can go into here because I want to make a wind turbine. Hit turbine. There we go. Much more room for error. Meh. Ugh. Oh, goodness, that looks awful. But, you know, that's just, we're just that little bit closer to being able to tie those two together. In fact, if I could salvage just one pipe from somewhere, maybe from here again, but I don't know, I don't think the pressure can handle that. No, it'd start creaking on me. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right, steel. Shoot. Alright, well, if I gotta empty it, I gotta empty it. Oh, speaking of, something I should also get around to crafting at some point is a freaking recycler. Okay, that'll only print once. Oh, that's why. Portable scrubber's blocking my line of sight. Where? Oh, there it is. There we go. And what the recycler will let me do is it'll let me break down some of this old crap, mainly all these spent filters, and I get half of their stuff back, which if I just toss in the filters, will be just a little bit of iron. There we go. Gets all these things off the floor. What else does it need? Oh, just steel sheets and cable coils. Okay. Don't quite have enough cable coils. Alright. Here's the copper. Oh, and while I'm at it. What? On earth? Oh. Some crate kits. Huh. Okay, one more. And I believe that lets me hook in everything. Yes. Like, something's missing. I'm like, oh yeah, I still need a passive vent. There we go. So now I can make the airlock slightly fancier. And hopefully that should still be nice and fast. Because yeah, it'll pump air out here, but then because there's a decent amount of volume, it should mean that that cycling in should be less awful. Okay, what else did I need to do? Oh yes, take the wind turbine kit. Hold on to this wreckage for a moment. Although I don't think I can actually recover anything from the wreckage. Oh, yes, cable coils. Actually, I will need some heavy cable, just to wire the thing in. Can't forget that. There we go. 6 more regular. We'll just eat the potato. For luck, I guess? I don't know. Shouldn't need too much luck. This should be fairly routine. We got this. Alright. Oh goodness. Picked quite the time. Oh. Huh. Alright, cool. I mean, if it's gonna let me just plug it in like that, then screw it. There we go. Oh wow, look at that. I'm basically getting a... No, wait, no, that's... basically getting 20 kilowatts, I'm guessing? No, there's, There we go. Okay, so 500 watts and dropping between both of our things. The thing I was seeing was the demanded power going down as the battery filled. Still, we now have a pretty big, beefy wind turbine to complement our little one. And so hopefully that'll help with our ongoing power demands. Speaking of, let's take a look at our pipes. 178, 328. Well, and this is basically always going to be somewhere around 463. Okay, cool. There we go. Yeah, can we get some freaking lights in the atmospherics room? Yes. Yeah, I should have done this a while ago. First, I'm actually going to turn off the deep drill. Basically just because, remember, once I'm done processing everything from this, I do have to shut down the thing. 86 gold, iron, 9 gold, 46 hydrocarbons, 2 uranium, which, yeah, that sure is helpful. Heck, I might even put a light, an outdoor light here somewhere. Might be kind of nice. There we go. I turned off the AC a little bit too soon. Yeah, look at that. Nice and fast. That is an acceptable speed. It's 33C in here. Okay. In order, refill that, recharge that, run over here real fast, do that. Chuck these on the ground. Maybe not so close to the recycler. Okay. There's still a little bit of copper left. I hope that's enough to make a light. I think lights are really cheap. Nope, they take silicon. Ah, how dare. How dare. Okay, so I'll have to go out one more time. Go collect all the ores from the thing. Oh, what a pain. Yeah, that's right. I do need to figure out the condenser. Condensation chamber, that's why. Yeah, and it'll pressurize. Okay. So, yeah, at some point I'll just have to, what's the word? I guess, like, move some of the ACs and basically just set up the condensation chamber. I guess probably on the roof somewhere. But yes, and then we'll have the ability to see, which has been unfortunately lacking in that room. Okay, 12 should be more than enough for the wiring segment. Oh yeah, especially in the combination of what I've got. Yeah, that's all it freaking took. We've spent so long in the dark. Hold on, let me make sure I... There we go, properly wired in. Alright, so suit up one more time. I've got to smelt some silicon. It's just, I don't get a choice on that one. We gotta smelt the silicon, or we don't get lights. And I guess smelting silicon will also mean that we'll be able to get, some other stuff, too. Okay, so this should be done. Yeah. We only got 6 grams of silicon out of that. I might need to go grab more. I have no clue what I'm gonna do with that uranium. Because I practically just can't use it. So, yeah, I don't know. Right? That was empty, right? It was. Okay, phew. Alright, cool. Smelt the gold now, because the gold's easy. Could probably do the copper, too. But everything else is just gonna be a little miserable. We'll uranium there. Well, okay, I can do the copper and the silver. But not the iron. The iron's too much. But I mean, hey. Got more copper. So, you know, lots more cable. I'm really surprised, though, at just how little silicon I got. I am too used to Europa. On Europa, the deep drills give you silicon non-stop. It is absurd. Ah, there we go. I guess that is one semi-advantage with Venus, because there are no naturally occurring ices. If you see, you know, any, you know, the small little patches of white, you don't have to wonder if that's maybe, you know, water ice or oxide ice. You know for a fact it has to be silicon, because because there is no ice. Man, I didn't realize I'd exhausted so much of the local silicon supplies. Oh, yeah, okay, there's some over there. Okay, still good on waste tank. Alright, 31 silicon is a decent amount, but I'd like more because because we've got insulated pipe to make. Just kind of do a little bit of a wide circle, partly to just make it a bit easier to dig further down, but also partly just to mitigate the ridiculous atmospheric effects I'm dealing with now. Like the one that just sent that flying. No, you're not getting away that easy. We eject the silver. There it is. Alright. Yeah, yeah, there's definitely room for the air conditioners just right over there, and that should be easy enough to deal with. Alright. And then just to try to preserve as much fuel as I can handle. Oh yeah, perfect. Not like literally perfect, but as darn close as you can manage. And then I do need to do another run of steel of all things. So, get that started. And just dig up a little bit more iron, which I kind of expected I'd probably still need to do manual mining runs for, just because you do go through it in pretty high quantities. Waste tank caution, but I should still have plenty of time to run over here, dig that 1 unit of coal, and I've absolutely screwed up the stacks on these stacks. They're probably all degassed, but honestly, that's fine. As much as I would kind of like to actually do the full smelt, I don't know if I've got quite time for that. One moment. Alright. There has been food delivered. By delivered, I mean, you know, some of the others went and picked it up. Oh, man. Oh, wait, does steel require, steel is also a 900. Okay. Sustenance, yes. Especially when you've, you know, been streaming for 4.5 hours like I tend to do. Oh, goodness. I'm watching my waste tank, and it ain't looking pretty. Alright, run, run! 97. 98. 99. Turn off the AC. Okay, we did it. Yeah, flow rate is outwards limited, but it's not very outwards limited. Okay, who has the steel? Wait, who needs the steel? Alright. Waste tank is dealt with. Yeah, I almost got wasted, yeah. Condensation chamber. I was looking at steel, okay. Shoot, what do I need steel for? Oh, you know what? That's why. Oh goodness, I've had the lights off for a while. Oh, nice, but lamps have still been doing just fine. Okay. Oh, that's nice. I mean, we'll have to basically wait till night to get a full proper test in, but this feels good. Alright. Alright, we'll kind of have to do some tricky little things here. But I just want to get... I want to get these stupid pipes migrated. Yeah, see, now there's still actually just some heat still locked. Although, yeah, that's right, that would have changed because the, the pressure's gonna be doing silly things, to put it simply. Okay, so the heat is going down when the pressure expands. Fair enough. Honestly, I'm sure most of you could have told me that, but shush. I am not very clever. Okay, so I need... maybe 2 more? Once to get above the... once to get above the ceiling. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. No, I wouldn't need much liquid pipe at all, because the idea would be that it should remain in gaseous form. Oh yeah, I don't need my light anymore. Oh, is it nighttime now? It's getting there. Not quite there yet, though. Okay. Because eventually I would like to be able to turn that on. That would be nice. Really should send that trader off. Oh, interstellar irrigation, so that's probably a plant trader. Alright, well, I'm gonna have to send him off, so... If I wanna catch that other guy, because I only have the 1 pad. Alright, so here should be basically, well, what the base is like at night, which... That's actually really nice. I like this. This is good. This is good. I can function in here. I mean, yeah, the place is still just an absolute mess. I just need to print some lockers. But, yeah. Look at that. Alright. Oh yeah, I guess what I could do is, at the very least, combine those passive vents. Alright. Yeah, that's right. I think I'd have to use, like, a logic reader or something if I wanted to send them off remotely. Alright, Fortunately, there's just not really anything else that I need from you. So, you can go leave. Bye-bye. Oh, I forgot to actually grab the device, didn't I? I did. Alright, well, whatever. I have to go back in anyway. To go find and call down the next trader. I am hoping that this trader's actually going to be available. You know, that he's that'll be compatible with both my satellite dish and my pad. Alright. And screw it. You can have that, and, oh? Cosmos Convenience, okay. Oh, really, I can't alt-click that one. Gas for Less is left. Yeah, that's the trader that's been here for like 5 days. Interstellar Irrigation. Okay. Yep. Oh yes, that's right, I have to hold C. Yeah, but I can't hold C while holding Alt, because that just doesn't work for some reason. Lame. Alright. Okay, doesn't look like this other trader is going to be accessible. To this, yeah. Darn. Alright, we'll check later. You know, I can go pick up another gas trader, go accept, the pollutants. You know, for some free cash. Maybe at some point we'll set up a water line output. Although that might be a little tricky with some things like the like if there's pollutants and stuff. I don't know actually how that works, but well, I'll find out eventually, I guess. Oh, okay, fair enough. Soybean. Why is that mentioned? Oh, because it needs atmospheric nitrogen. So, landing pad atmospherics. Yeah, liquid input, liquid output. The liquid storage capacity is partly added by adding more landing pad gas storage. Fair enough. Okay, so now at the very least, in this current configuration, I could run this, run that to cool the base without just letting the heat back in over time, but that's not quite the way this should work, because that's an insulated pipe, but we just need more insulated pipe. I feel like the insulated water pipes are still going to come in handy. I'm not too worried about those being potentially quote-unquote wasted. Actually, yeah, they won't be, because I have to take the condensed water, and I'm going to have to then bring it back in insulated pipes. There we go. There we go. Plug the recycler in so that I can use it. And then you always want to run it in short bursts, because if it's on for a couple seconds after not processing something, it'll empty. And if that's, fractional, then you're, wasting. Alright, an extra 10 pipes should be enough. Hopefully, yeah. And then all this cabling will hopefully be enough to let me do some of that. I think these egg bottoms also technically recycle, but recycle into nothing. Oh, they recycle into biomass. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Am I just misremembering something? How to manufacture one biomass. Found in biomass. It's like you put itself in. I don't know about that one, Chief. Alright. So now... are there any other just kind of random things that I'd want to recycle? Random bits of garbage? I mean the wreckages, I guess. Alright. I could do the kit furnace. I could also do some of these empty fuel canisters to be fair and recover some of the iron used to make them, but I don't know, I'm not that hard up for iron, especially with the with the deep drill. So, alright. And then, yeah, it's the arc furnace kit. Actually, what is the furnace kit made of? Okay, so I'd get 15 iron and 5 copper out of recycling the old furnace. Nope, never mind. I'm gonna put some weird number. Well, might as well go all in. Oh. Ah, crap. Yeah, okay. Spit out the reagent mix. But, the fact that... Did I just misremember how biomass works? Because I feel like that's exactly what I did. Is it that you... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, biomass is made from organic matter in 2 steps. A recycler will turn organic matter into a reagent mix. A centrifuge or a furnace will turn this into biomass. Man, how long has that been true? How long have I just been misremembering that and no one noticed? Nah, how could anyone notice? Speaking of notice, where's my helmet? Where is my helmet? I can't into space without my helmet. Ah, there's my helmet. Phew. I was worried that it might have fallen into the recycler. There we go. Restore oxygen flow, please. Alright. Condensation chamber. Oh, steel sheets. That's right. I didn't bring them. Ah, rip. Just store those pipes on me for a moment. Process that reagent mix. If I'm doing just pure biomass in the furnace, then I won't need to worry about it. But yeah, in this case, I do need to worry about it. How goes Venus? Venus is going a bit better. I've got a deep drill. I've got the combustion centrifuge, and right now I'm working on an improved cooling system. Because we technically do have some cooling, a wall cooler, and a chain of 2 air conditioners to condition the air. But yeah, no. I'm gonna be adjusting how some of this works. Alright. Also, because I expanded the air network, that now just ends up working a bit better. Okay, and then steel sheets. 4 steel sheets. There we go. It's nice to be able to get some more of this crap out of here. Alright, and then I am going to have to figure out at some point how I'm going to set this up and what I'm going to do with that water. I imagine that it might just end up being something to do with just using a expansion valve. Oh wait, no. Allows for moving liquids from a liquid pipe into a gas pipe. But only allows liquids to pass in one direction. Okay, that's slightly different than what I thought. No, it's called the purge. The purge valve. Yeah, it's a powered thing. It's based on the pressure regulator kit. Moves gas from the input liquid pipe to the output gas pipe. And I could basically just use that to nuke all the gas from that, and hopefully eventually manage to get all of that to evaporate. I left all my stuff on, but you know what, it's fine. Wasn't there something else? Ah. Okay. So now we have the condensation chamber. I've just got to plug it into power. Possibly data. But mainly just power. Oh, goodness. I can't believe myself. So because I left the output lever on, it basically started to try to spin up, but then immediately hit 100% stress. So I basically just have to leave it. Which is kind of annoying. Okay. Well, I guess in the meantime, I can start getting to work on disassembling. Oh, wrench. And the drill. Yeah, very screechy. Okay. Okay, so there's one moved. So I guess I'll hold off on configuring the air conditioners until I actually know what temperature of temperature of liquid and stuff I'm actually going to be dealing with. Okay, cool, let's calm down. Huh. Well, alright, it just kind of deleted that last one, but that's okay, I was kind of expecting that. Alright, so now I can spin it up for realsies. First, gotta recover all the people there. Yeah, of course, waste chain caution. That's right, I do have to power the trading hub so that I can withdraw all the biomass. Oof, yeah, temperatures get pretty darned high. These aren't actually connected. They just look like they are. There we go. So glad that cable merging is a thing. I think it used to not be, but it is now, and that's really the important part. Okay. So, what else do I need to do? Oh, should do that. And should swap the battery. Oh, and also do this. Okay, Cosmos Convenience. Nebula Necessities. Come on. Okay. So Cosmos Convenience is just left. So one of the others will be showing up at some point. Not quite yet. Okay, anything I need to bring out? I don't think so. There we go. Look at all this tasty, tasty rot. Alright. Nope, that's still going. Processing, yeah, the iron, the copper, and the biomass. Alright. Cool. How are we doing on power? We're doing okay on power. Phew. So then I should run over here, see what the cabling situation's like. Actually, fantastic. I am a big fan of that. Oh, wait. This is shaped like this. Okay, so I will need to flip this around, because I placed it wrong. There we go. Now it's placed correctly. Oh, neat. Got like a bar. And then, just so I never have to think about that again, like that. Shoot, can I... Listen. Okay, cool, that does work. Alright. Ta-da! Okay, so that's the first leg basically built. Except for the fact that, you know, it's not, there's no gas in it. Which is an important part of doing a gas exchange loop like that. Yeah, as you can see, I've got all kinds of weird numbers because I overdid it a little bit, just not working out. Okay. Close it this time. Yes. Technically, biomass counts as an ore. It's very silly. Then say, for example, actually if I just toss it in to the furnace, And check will produce 11 grams of charcoal. Ta-da! And that's why that rubbish collection is actually absolutely fantastic. They basically paid me to get a whole bunch of coal. It's charcoal, which I believe only burns like half as long. But yeah, it's good stuff. Very good stuff. Alright. So I'm gonna need a whole bunch more insulated pipe, unfortunately. Because basically I'm gonna end up taking just, I don't know. That also, it also just sounds completely awful to try to do that, so maybe I'll just, run a different route. And just void that carbon dioxide. Yeah, and it'll spit out, technically reagent mixes, but they're pure reagent mixes, so it works out. And so I can just dump those straight into the furnace. Because the furnace can accept them, it's just, yeah. It's just, if they're mixed together and they're not like an alloy mix, then you haven't gained anything, and you'll just have to spit them back out as reagent mixes. But since these are purified, you know, they're pure biomass, I can skip the centrifuging step on them. It's so nice being able to just see the base. Oh my goodness. Although it does kind of make me realize how horribly cluttered and nonsense it is. You might set up the stacker, put aside a specific amount of steel, make like 50 steel frames, and you know, of 100 things. And the 100 sheets that I'd need to build them out. Just focus on making a nice large area. Meteor mechanics, also interstellar irrigation just left. Oh, green futures. Okay. My goodness. How long do I have left on you? Okay, good. 13 minutes. So, I got this. Okay, just gotta find the right quadrant. Build Inc. is in range, but unfortunately I can't land them, because they need a 5x5 pad. Just lest I forget. Alright. Come on, rotate over. Ooh, not bad. Okay. Take down a little. Oh, there we go. Okay, so basically dead on there. There we go. So this should do it. He did, in fact, not have this. Yeah. No, we seem to be doing pretty good. goodness. Oh, yes, more insulated pipe is required. Alright, Green Futures, get down here. Well, I have some of this very, fruit coffee. Let's, turn off the lights. Oh, goodness. Okay, maybe this light can stay on. Can we get chicken? Good question. I'm not seeing documentation saying that the traders can provide fertilized eggs, but I know that's how they used to work. So, yeah, we'll see. If they can offer chickens, then we will buy chickens off of them. Assuming they also have, you know, seeds for, chickens. Okay, nope. They do have watermelons. Strawberries. Huh. Neat. But yes. Oh, goodness. Wow, they want a lot. Okay, they'll buy, liquid pipes. They'll buy water. Yeah, room temperature water, but they'll also buy carbon dioxide, which will come in real handy, so, yeah. Definitely want soybeans, I want ferns, ooh, corn's 300, what's wheat? Wheat's 50, okay. We'll buy wheat, that way, if we somehow acquire more chickens, both directly acquire and quote-unquote acquire. And then, yeah. I will try to sell them some bulk carbon dioxide because, to be quite frank, I need the money. And the liquid pipes, because they'll buy 24, so that'll be $36. Which, you know, the stuff he sells is pretty darned expensive, but hopefully that'll help. Alright, so, yeah. So I take this reagent mix and I just dump it directly in. It's like, okay, that's charcoal. And I'm like, yes, it is. If I recall correctly, charcoal also stacks to just a ridiculous amount, too. And I have to put it through the furnace first, both to convert it from biomass into charcoal, but also because, you know, reagent mix is an ore, it is not a coal. We'll produce 200 grams of charcoal and 50 grams of charcoal. Perfect. Okay. And then I'm thinking the water will just kind of, like, do a little loop like that, and then pop down next to it. Oh, yeah, that's right, I forget. I get a batch of 3. Derp. Alright, cool. Alright, so now comes the difficult question. How do I want to do the freaking carbon dioxide? Well, to be quite frank, okay, I can't just put it down. Eh. Would I have made profit if I bought water from one of the earlier sellers, then resold it to this person? I'm not sure on that one, actually. I would have had to have checked the prices. And also, because this is a better deal than this. You know, he'll pay 10 times more for only 2.5 times the stuff. But I'd have to, you know, actually check all the different stats and stuff. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure... Oh my goodness, am I really going to do this? Yes. I am going to reclaim all of this. And it's going to be awful. And I'm hopefully not going to screw up. Oop, oop, oop. Okay, pulled a little too much. But yeah, I don't know. I suspect that that I might be able to make a little bit of money. You know, buying from one trader and then reselling it. But I'm not 100% sure. I genuinely just have to go sit there and check a whole bunch of the numbers. Alright. Alright, so there's that batch of carbon dioxide fully relocated. The 192C. Gonna head inside. And then turn that off and swap it with this. Alright. So now I could swap out my tank again. Okay. But that's right. That is where power is going. Perfect. Alright. Oh, okay, that might be some problems, but whatever. Alright. So then it'll be liquid pipe running down here. Yeah, insulated liquid pipe running back down to here, and then we'll basically just kind of make that a bit of a closed loop, and then we'll be good. Actually, I think I could turn on the other side of this. Well, kind of. I'm still missing the insulated liquid liquid pipes for that other side. All right. Alright, so now I've just got to find out if this is actually going to work. You know, if I have enough, if this last liquid pipe is going to be enough to actually make the connection. Oh, no. Like, not even really close, to be honest. I need, I think, 3 more segments. Let me check. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Oh, did I use all the rest of my insulated pipe, making that first connection? Yikes. Hmm. You try to avoid opening up the base in the process. Yeesh. You know what? Let's just start running the line out to get this moving. There we go. That at least kind of gets that started. Oh, shoot, yeah, that's right. No, I actually just have to flat out run the line all the way. I kind of somehow forgot that fact. Oh, wow. Alright, well, that makes my job a lot easier, knowing that I can basically cut all the pipes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and because it's below 50, yeah, it's only 44.8. Wow. Alright. Alright, and ta-da! That should be it. Oh, wait, no. There we go, like that. Oh, nice, and I'll have exactly enough to hook that up. Cool. Alright, and now that's... Oh, that's a junction, so let's hook it up to something else. But yeah, so there's the ACs moved. I just need, the, what, 3 insulated liquid pipe? And then I might actually be able to, distribute to both, I might be able to turn on the machines. Or, well, not quite yet. That last, air conditioner doesn't have an output. Or a waste, which is kind of the output. Open the thing so I don't suffocate. Oh, okay. I had just tons of insulated pipe. I just left them inside. Okay. Okay, so that's enough to make the connection, at least. Oh, this poor fuel pipe. Yeah, and then once I do that, I might be able to, I don't know, figure something out. Oh my goodness, it's 38C in this room right now. Oh no. Okay, yeah, wow. That's really not good. Let's hurry up and get this get this put together and turned on, and hopefully it'll just work. Because I'm a little low on time now. Living on borrowed time. Because, yeah, I believe once it hits 40, I think even by that point, it'll be too hot for the plants. Maybe I'm wrong, and I actually have until 50C, but yeah, I'd rather not. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, so now this pipe is actually empty. This pipe is at 192. Oh yeah, and that's 337. Yeah, but there's no waste pipe attached to this yet, so this last phase can't actually do anything. We're gonna find out if we actually even need the thing. But for now, I've got to go turn on the inside portion. Alright. There's a storm. Ooh, there's a storm. Okay. Let's hurry up and get this turned on. Okay, 112 kilopascals is probably way too much, but whatever. We're doing it. Yeah, whatever. Well, we'll check up on it in a minute. I've got to go turn on the deep drill. Because there's a storm, I'm getting a guaranteed 10... Phew. Getting a guaranteed 10 kilowatts. So, that is more than enough to run the deep drill. Alright. Until it just starts spinning up. I don't have a good way of getting up there. Oh yeah, see, look at that. We're already blue. There we go. Done it. Okay. That help? No, probably not. There might not even be enough water in this system, to be honest. Yes. 45 kilopascals. If I set that to 40. And yeah, I will have to fix the one indoors. Okay, so that's room temperature water. Okay, so the system's just not doing anything right now. Made it. Oh, alright. Oh, you know what I probably could and should be doing? Storing all these empties in the vending machine. Because the trader can just pull from that later. Alright, well, whatever. Okay. I think there just might not be enough water in the system. Let's check. Okay, so what is the temperature at? 38.7. Yeah, okay, so I'd need to set it to, like, again, the whole 12 kilopascals. Alright. And while I can't really access the wheel, well, the decrease, I can do that. Which accomplishes basically the exact same thing. Alright, cool. Yeah. Alright. So now that I've done it like that, it's slowly drawing away more and more heat. Yeah, okay. Alright. So I think the system just works now. I don't know how effectively, but it does seem to be working. Granted, I think part of that is just because the carbon dioxide that is the heat exchanger side of things is not doing so hot. Oh, wait a minute. That's right, it's a storm. Oh. It stopped just as I got up here. Alright. Drat. Oh, geez, yeah, 45%, 0.4%. Oh, that ain't happening, fam. Yeah, and it is kind of starting to condense. Alright, dang it. Alright. Yeah, and of course, efficiencies are dropping hard. But at least this thing's efficiency is basically doubled. Alright. Cool. So I think that's now that taken care of. Oh yeah, and then that got damaged, but whatever. Hmm. See if I can figure out a way to basically shove more water in here, because I think there's just not enough water in this part of the system. .8. It's gotten hotter in here since before I turned that on. What's causing so much heat buildup? Is it just my my suit? You know, me dumping my waste tanks? Yeah, whatever. So I'm a little concerned. Because yeah, if this doesn't basically just doesn't start working soon, I'm gonna be in a world of hurt. Okay. Okay, so that's currently 143C, so I'd want to put it to... Oh, yeah, duh, the temperature's slowly rising because I increased the targeted... Are we cooked, chat? No, I don't think we cooked. We ain't cooked yet. We're just in danger of getting cooked. in both senses of the word, actually. That's funny. Okay. So I think the solution here because I'm gonna try just injecting more water into the system. Because I think that might just be a big part of the problem there. Alright, so who's got water? Water? Iron. Who's got, nobody. Nobody's got iron. Shoot. Yeah, that's, oof. I don't, because I highly doubt I've just got a liquid volume pump sitting around. I've got some regular ones that I could make use of, but not the liquid variant. All right. I mean, I guess if I were feeling real brave, I could just plumb the lines together. I am feeling very brave. I am feeling foolishly brave. Okay, cool. That's convected numbers rising. And the water temperature is actually still pretty good. Oh, that's a good sign. I saw it go from 39.7 to 39.6. Okay. Let's see, pressure 240 kilopascals, which I believe is what that is set to up there. Alright, let's head back out. And give it a once over. You know, take a look. Oh, also I've got to turn off the deep drill and see what we ended up getting out of that storm. You know, resource-wise. Okay, 40 iron, 5 gold, a uranium, bunch of copper, bunch of garbage. Okay, then let's fly up here. Temperature still 447K. Okay, so yeah, the system stabilized at 174C. Many moles there, and that's 17 moles, and I've got whopping 597 moles up in that one. Yeah, I think I might just need to inject some carbon dioxide into this pipe network. Okay. Let's check. 400K to C, just because I don't feel like doing the math myself. 126.85. So that would be a pressure of 136 kilopascals. That is, in theory, our target. That's assuming that 400K is in a good range. I think the only reason it's not is just because these ACs aren't able to go any further. So I guess the next step then is to figure something out. As it always is. Oh yeah, that's right. You're not powered. How is this? Okay. Finished up, so I've got a whole 40 gold. Or 40 grams of iron. Not gold. There's a little bit of gold in there. Not much. 5 grams of gold. That's, yeah, that really ain't much. Okay. Spirit, just, we need the iron right now. Go, snag that, snag this, snag this. These two can fit for a little bit, at least. Oh no! I forgot I never ejected the charcoal! Crap. Alright, well, looks like I have to reprocess all of that iron to make charcoal. I just gotta stop doing that. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Oh my goodness. There we go. Ta-da! Oh. Well, whatever. Just means I don't get iron for a little bit. So now we have this set up, and it is working again. It's just not working very well. And that's solely just down to these air conditioners being honestly just way overloaded. But it did seem like the interior temperature was dropping, so maybe we'll be able to limp by on this. Probably not great on our power grid, but yeah. Yeah, it's 38.7. It's very, very slowly going down. Oh my goodness. And of course, it's just gonna spike right back up. Yeah, 39.5. Oof. Alright, well, at the very least, it now does cool. That feels like a really low bar. It technically cools. But, yeah, I don't know. But yes. Alright, currently trading with grain futures. Yeah. Okay, do I have any more of these just... Oh, look, an empty carbon dioxide thing. You know what? We'll just leave it that way, because then that port is sealed, and nothing can fall into it. Okay. No more empty things, and no more empty fuel canisters. We'll just get all these put in, put in there. Put in the vending machine, and then when I find a trader that will accept them, he can buy them straight from the vending machine, and I don't need to worry about this. And so there's just all sorts, you know, I just saved a whole bunch of slots and all that fun stuff. Alright. And then I'm sure that, not last... No, it still hadn't. Oh my goodness. Actually, no. There's a much more intelligent way to go about this. One more straight piece, then the inlet, then I chuck it in, then I deconstruct the inlet and restore it as sheet pieces. There we go. Ooh, that was odd. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. Check memory pressure. Memory pressure is significant but not severe. That is acceptable. Oh yeah, that's right. Don't I need to... That's right. Sell him liquid pipes and carbon dioxide. And yeah, yeah, I do need a freaking 4-gourd timer. Or counter. You know what I mean. Alright. Yeah, down to 38.8. Well, again, still not like the greatest, but it's somehow working. Okay, so since the portable AC was kind of a bust, just kind of tear it back down. There we go. Clean it up a little bit. All right. That, and do that, and now there's space in my backpack to store my suit. Now that I've gotten rid of all those empty canisters. Okay, so yeah, hygiene will slowly and steadily improve. Yeah, temps are holding pretty steady. I imagine that convected number is going to kind of go down as it cools the environment, so we'll probably end up hitting just an equilibrium somewhere, where I just can't get the temperature much lower. But we're now at a point where it's a fairly stable process. The future improvements are just going to be possibly setting up more stuff. Yeah. Setting up more ACs, probably actually a secondary loop of the water cooling. How is that doing, by the way? 28.5. I'm a little concerned about that. Yeah, the water pipes are just going up, which actually might also be part of why this isn't processing as much. So, all right. What options do I have for dealing with this? Well, as I was possibly suggesting earlier, just injecting some carbon dioxide, possibly just specifically into that last stage. I don't know. Although that last stage might not help. Yeah. I think it is just build another atmospherics kit. You know, get ourselves another air conditioner to fit between. Although I don't really have room for that. I don't know. Although, looking at it, we have been going for 6 hours straight, so that might be a next time thing. Probably. I don't know. We'll go for a little longer. I still find it amusing how, like, I went into this just thinking, alright, we're just gonna work on building up our resources. But then it's like, no, the heating and cooling situation has gotten pretty darn dire. So unfortunately, I had to go for that. Okay. Actually, though, I am suddenly wondering. I wonder if using the portable AC with just regular liquid water instead of, you know, really cold liquid nitrogen might have been better. I don't know. I really don't. Oh, lest I do forget. Oh. Where's the cryo tube? Ah, it's a pipe bender. Okay, the one machine I haven't upgraded yet. There we go. That's right. It's just called pipe bender mod. Electrum, Constantan, solder. Okay, so not indoor. And instead just steel. Not that I have what I need for that. Oh, yes. Someday. Not this time. Probably not the next time. Maybe not the time after that. But 4 sessions in the future, I'm sure we'll put together the rocket manufactory, because at that point we'll have a much more well-developed atmospherics area with storage with storage for various gases. I wonder what is the success rate in the stationary program. In lore, I'm sure very, very, very low. Among the player base, probably a bit higher. Just a bit. Let's clean up these cables. With that, I got a whole 10 cables back. And I'll just deconstruct the wall cooler. Although, I guess in theory I could just attach the wall cooler to one of the lines somewhere, I guess. Could be interesting. But, meh. Let's focus on getting our existing system working, because, the condensation chamber, or the evaporation chamber, is not the problem. It's what's past it that's not able to keep up. So either I could just set up a secondary water loop, although we don't really have a whole lot of water. Let's see. Well, I don't know. We do have a couple hundred moles. It's just, well, yeah, we've got over 1,000 moles left. It's just kind of hard to keep track of it all sometimes. Oh yeah, there's apparently a full kilomole in there too. I don't know. Oh nice, it's like 37.8 C. Oh my goodness, do I even want to know how hot that is? Oh, it's 100.04, which is awfully hot, but like, yeah, it's hot enough that I probably wouldn't want to do anything. Especially depending on factors like humidity, but it's not like, definitely. Alright, well, let's see. What could I do to try to help the system limp along? Because that's really what we need right now. We just need it to limp along a little bit further, get the base temp under control. Actually, we'll just harvest all the rest of the potatoes and plant the next generation. So I'm gonna need more. But yes, so it turns out, we managed to pull in clutch. Although, another problem is kind of brewing in the process. Because that water's getting awfully hot. Let's see, so what am I needing? Ah, yes, more iron, more gold. So, let's go get it. Step one is going to be to go check up on the, this thing. Nope, still going. Yeah, there's 250 biomass, that was in there, so We're about halfway through. Which sucks, but whatever. To be honest, though, like, this stage isn't so bad. It's this stage. Oh, yeah, that's, 48, so, yeah, 0.4%, I think, total efficiency. I mean, a bit less than 0.4%, but either way, that is just awful. Awful efficiency. You know, this is not great either, but that's basically 2%. Although if we could improve this a lot more, then we could actually manage to drop down the temperature here. I know. I keep waffling back and forth on this because I'm just like I'm not sure. Oh, the pressure in here is higher than what we've configured it to, presumably just because it can't actually get rid of the heat, so more water just keeps flowing in. Now, okay, so that finished already. Because, yeah, I don't think changing... Oh, no, actually, okay. I could tell that to drop down the target temperature. Because that's actually doing just fine. And then that'll slowly kick up the temperature, the thing there. We went from 0.4 to 0.5%, and we can probably, you know, achieve even better. Alright. But yeah, asking for a 150 degree hop is probably a bit much. So we have this configured for what, 126? That's right. Can't find anything doing it that way. So at 126, we're looking at a temperature of, oh yeah, okay. So 130 is 148, okay. So we'll kick that up to there then. Oh, that's right, I picked the 400 because, yeah, the 126 because I wanted to try to get down to 400k, but I'm not sure how much I should trust that bar indicator. So instead, yeah, we'll set the target of getting this pipe down to 150 and try to get this pipe down to 300. I don't think it's actually going to manage it in either case, but the whole point is the more closer we get to it, the better. So, all right, we're actually making progress there. Pretty much, the only way that we could improve it would be just shoving another AC somewhere. But I mean, if I did that, I'd probably have to like route the cables, route the pipes up here. and also source some additional gas. Which, I mean, I guess I could do. You know, we have some carbon dioxide, we have some various stuff. And I mean, I guess, like, technically, for the very final one, you know, we don't even necessarily have to be doing it, you know, a radiator. We could just have a pipe and a pipe cowl, and basically just let that, you know, air exchange with the world. Pretty much the only downside is instead of getting the, you know, megapascals, we'd be stuck at the 238 kilos. But it would mean it would react far, far faster to storms. Which would either really, really help efficiency or absolutely ruin it. I think it would ultimately mainly help. Definitely make sure you open the helmet. Alright. So now that I've vastly improved efficiency on that front, yeah. 147C, which, remember, our that's basically going to go up to 150C. What's the water pipe at? 35.2. I'm guessing once that hits, you know, the 37.5 of the local environment, we're going to be kind of screwed. Just in terms of our ability to actually cool, but for now, we're at the very least managing to keep it stable. Alright. Okay, well, we've got some additional insulated pipe. We got some passive vents. Yeah. If the local environment wasn't quite so hot, we could package up some of the carbon dioxide that we've got and ship it off to that trader over there. Yeah, carbon dioxide's actually pretty high. So, I don't know. I'm not sure if these are just... one is thriving, one's growing poorly, and the other's growing moderately well. Even though basically all three of them are in the same environment, because their genes have diverged. So I'm guessing one of them is just able to handle higher pressure and higher temperature a lot better. And I mean, to be fair, I do know that the plants produce a small amount of heat, so that's probably a big part of problems. But yeah, if we can get gas cooling figured out to a really high scale, then that kind of solves a lot of our money problems, because we can summon down gas traders and plant traders, and just have them and just sell them, you know, cooled off carbon dioxide. So that would be that figured out. And then since we'd be able to make a good deal of money, we could then what's the word? We could then buy a whole bunch of oxygen and volatiles to kind of kickstart fuel production. And then eventually, once we've gotten all of that figured out, then we could actually get rockets with ice mining missions and make our own gosh darned fuel. Which would then let us make tons of money on every trader, because we could offer refueling services. Plus, by that point, having so much fuel, we'd be able to also run a gas fuel generator for perpetual power, which would mean that we could keep the deep drill going all the time, probably get multiple deep drills, and, yeah. From there, the sky's the limit. But for right now, our big task, just gotta get this under control. In fact, I almost wonder, because I'm noting, this convected number is a lot higher than this one's. So I wonder if all the cooling has just been because of this pipeline. No, because we were gaining heat before I connected them, but this line ran basically all the way over here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess, like, also in case of emergencies, we could, jury rig some way to mass cool. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. I can also just, kick open the valve until it's a higher pressure than the local environment, and then that'll basically give us a kind of one-time bulk cool. But I'd rather switch to something sustainable. I've had enough of Band-Aid fixing all the time. So we're gonna try to actually make it work. No Pillow is our current Purple Cat song. I don't think I've heard this one yet. Alright. Yeah, well, there do seem to be results happening. This is down to 320, this is down to 164. It's not the 150 that we're actually targeting, but it's progress. And then we're going to temporarily stop that air conditioner. Okay. Now we start it back up. And then, yeah. Hopefully the extreme drop in pressure isn't gonna mess anything up. Probably not. Alright. Yeah, so now this is basically down to 1%. It does seem like this, this pipe network could probably use some more, because it only has 70 moles. Although this one has only 17, so... who knows, maybe it's actually fine. This network should be more than fine, though. You know, at 600 moles of CO2. Jeez, yeah. Pressure in this just keeps climbing. We just can't ditch it fast enough. But we're working on it. Never wrap your head around moles. Yeah, moles are kind of a weird amount. They're a little bit of a weird unit because, like, they have a very specific meaning, but that meaning then just kind of falls apart. Because, yeah, let's see. Yeah, number of elementary entities of a substance. 1 mole is an aggregate of Avogadro's number of elementary entities, which could be atoms, molecules, ions, ion pairs, or other particles. Yeah, it corresponds to the number of atoms in 12 grams of 12C? Carbon 12, yeah, okay. Oh, okay, the most abundant of the 2 stable isotopes of carbon. Conceptually, the mole is no different from the concept of dozen or other convenient grouping of yada yada. Yeah, but then, so the problem is, you know, a mole of carbon is heavier and more dense than a mole of hydrogen. Okay, cool. Oh, I forgot. Okay, we do carbon. We do the biomass first. Wait, is this off-gassing? It's off-gassing. Huh. Neat. Holy cow, look at that. There are 2 kilomoles of volatiles in there. Oh my goodness, I want them. Okay, and these... Oh, no, don't drop the duct tape. No. These are going in my pocket. Dang. If I could get access to that biomass, to those volatiles, oh, that would be awesome. Because that is just so much. Words. Current temp in the base. 36.5 apparently. So maybe my changes are just working. Oh yeah, the water temperature is now above the temperature of the base. So that water line is now heating the base, so it can't be that as the source of cooling. because that is now actively heating us. Another interesting thing to kind of keep in mind. From my understanding, once we drop below, like, 20, 21, 22C, this system should basically stop circulating. Because the phase changes won't be happening. So, that's a good thing. Okay, that's the suit all taken care of. Oh, I wonder if this plant is now upset because temperature's going down. Okay, no, min ideal and max ideal. Yeah, 20.7 to 32. Fair enough. Yeah, see, yeah, this one has a slightly higher max ideal temperature. Max ideal pressure. Breathing efficiency of only 92%. Is that just because of the pressure? Yeah, and this one's also the least tolerant of pollutants or volatiles in the air. But even then, it's, you know, not in any real danger of having problems. Yeah, swap the battery. Well, okay. Come to think of it, no matter what happens, I need to print off another atmospherics kit, because if I want to capture those volatiles, I'll have to off-gas. I'll have to vent the thing and then run it through a filter. Speaking of filter, yoink. Here's a handy-dandy volatiles filter. But then I can capture that and have it. Can I afford an insulated tank? Not quite. I can't afford a regular tank, though, so I might just have a regular tank of high-temperature volatiles. Which will actually be for the better. I don't know. But yeah, so then we'll just kind of pump up, you know, a whole bunch of volatiles. Oh, now there's not enough gold or copper. Well, actually, I think I've got copper in the belt. And gold, too. So we'll be good on that front. All right. Wait, where did I put that tank kit? Ah, yeah, okay, cool. Okay. And those don't need to be attached to a frame, too, which makes it so much easier to work with. Oh, the other thing might, though. The filtration might. Let's try to at least line it up on the vertical axis. Yes, it is kind of far away, but whatever. Okay, we eject the charcoal. Oh my goodness. Okay. We'll run some gold through. Run the copper through. Now we run the iron through. That silver away. Oop. Fall in a hole. Oh, that was such a waste of fuel. We're still pretty far below, ambient, so... Okay. That's 466. Okay, so yeah, this last leg is more or less the temperature we're wanting. Oh, nice. This intermediate one's getting pretty close. Because this one dropped a little bit. But yeah, we're down to 160 there, which means that's 160, which would still, which corresponds to, well, about 256 kilopascals. Or, well, probably a little bit higher, which is probably exactly what the pressure of this thing's at. Whatever. Yeah, so we're just gonna let that get slowly heated by the atmosphere. Yeah, because I am really low on fuel right there. Nice. Down to 35C in here. And I guess it's one advantage, you know, once we finish cooling down the base from its ridiculous temperatures, then I imagine those AC units are gonna be able to just figure themselves out slowly over time. But yeah, let's we'll definitely want to try to help them along with that. Alright, so that's almost everything we need for the portables kit. We're just gonna have to, for the atmospherics kit, we're just gonna have to wait a little bit. Let Venus heat our furnace for us. I mean, I guess I could disassemble this filtration to set it up over there to kind of drop out most of the pressure. That ain't even too bad an idea. Alright. I always take so long to drink this. So absolutely long. So I have to keep re-stirring it, and then I don't touch it for a little bit, and then and then I have to mix it back up because it settles. because I'm not very good at this. Okay. Oh yeah, 146C. Awesome. That I feel is a good sign. That this pipe is now cooler than what the condensation chamber is basically configured for. Yeah, 150C. Yeah, I can't zoom in or anything. Anyway, whatever. Point being is that we are slowly cooling the base off, and it seems like that is actually going to remain steady. Let's keep that on, shall we? Yeah, I've currently filled my inventory with stuff, so can't do that. Iron, gold, and copper. Okay, cool. So I could print off as many insulated pipes as I darn well please. Alright. No, I don't think 9 will be enough to bridge the gap. Although, I don't need it to be insulated pipe, do I? Yeah, I guess I really don't. Alright, well, whatever. I should make myself another... okay, I don't have any iron left in that thing. Okay, there's 6 iron in there, but... yeah, we'll just wait for the furnace to be available. Which I'm sure probably is getting close, so let's, put our stuff back on. And while I'm at it, I'll also deliver this 50 charcoal to Solid. It turns out we kind of needed it. Oh shoot, yeah, that's right. I was gonna grab the filtration from inside so that I could basically set it back up in a little bit of a bootlegged way. Darn. Oh yeah, okay, cool. I forget it does burn through charcoal really, really fast. So to an extent, what ends up making the most sense is if you end up with both charcoal and coal, use the charcoal for steel making and use the coal for power generation. All right. Well, I need to use the restroom real fast, so I will leave you right here. One moment. And here we go. Oh, turns out I had my suit on the whole time. Probably better if I didn't, but not really hurting anything. Alright. What was the thing I was gonna do? Ah, yes. Oh, that's right. Providing power out there might be a little bit weird, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, okay, interesting. Uses basically the same stuff as, the air conditioner. Alright, well, that's nice and convenient. Ah, yeah, okay. Ah, darn. Alright, I don't want to handle this. Oh, I mean, if I wanted to just be real cheesy. Wait. Okay, the game has countered my cheese. Okay, let's try it again. Countered my cheese by, throwing it under the world. Which, yeah, I was not expecting that to happen, but alright, it did. Alright, tell it we want to filter out volatiles. Clean up a lot of these pipes. Oh. I hate how easy that is to do. Okay. So there's at least some basic piping. So now, let's run the cables next. Alright, that was surprisingly painless. Yes, I'm gonna need passive vent, which just borrow. And then I ran out of regular pipe, so we're gonna have to use the insulated. You could place cables over existing cables. Yes, if you have a wire cutter in your other hand. Same goes for pipes and the wrench, respectively. It's a very handy trick. Okay. Okay, so let's put a kickback, but nothing in there. Yeah. Yeah, the placement can be a little jank, though. Darn, sucked in some fuel. Goodness, I hope, okay, we still have a little bit left. Oh, good. That was scary. Alright, phew. Managed to avoid, overpressurization events. Oh, no, never mind, there was one. Oh. I'm a bit too into this, so we'll just, stay out here on a double shift. There we go. And the only reason I'm carrying so much is just because there's so much volatiles from that biomass run that we did. And I'm just like, I want them. Just full on. So we're taking the volatiles and just ditching everything else. Alright. Okay, we're getting a bit low on power. I think mainly just because of these. These are pretty beefy. And I don't think they reduce their power usage during inefficiencies. Okay, so if I wanted to make an iron ingot, what is my minimum pressure? Oh, 100 kilopascals. Okay, that is nothing. Alright, look at that. Let's just suck out the rest of these volatiles. And then get the iron in. Just every last mole of those volatiles, because... I mean, like, I should probably, you know, be trying to recover any oxygen that I can get a hold of, because I can't get oxygen except by converting carbon dioxide into oxygen with plants. But I'm just not really concerned about that right now. Alright. Oh, wow. There we go. Smelt some silicon while I was at it. Okay, nothing left in there. And then we'll tear down that setup. Yay. Dang it. Running really, really low on power, but I just don't really have any good options there. I could just turn those off for a little bit. Make sure the power lasts while I cycle in. Oh, goodness, yes. Yes, I just introduced some pollutants into there, but I need to fix this now. Remember how I was lazy? Borrowed from there? Forgot to put it back. So the airlock basically couldn't depressurize. There. Alright, all better. Oh, goodness. Alright, where did I throw the, okay, there it is. Well, that's the O2. There's the CO2. Alright, all better. We managed to avoid catastrophe. Thank goodness. Oh, the potato water is too hot. Crap, I forgot to think about that. Also, it's now 43°C in here all of a sudden. Okay, cool. The water's still cool enough to drink. But yeah, if I can't cool off the water real fast, we're gonna be in some big trouble. I kind of forgot about the fact that the water was heating up. Yeah, it's... Okay, I think, yeah, because 50°C, I believe, is it must be their limit then. Alright, well, nah. I'll just scavenge. Ah, nice. I have survived by only eating potatoes for 30 days. Lovely. But yeah, that potato on the end might just be dead. I don't think I'll actually be able to fix that one. Okay. Oh yeah, there's also a very small amount of loot, because I had to short cycle the airlock so that I could prevent it from blowing up. Okay. I'd really rather not use my, 200 charcoal. I'd rather use some actual coal. But I may not have that luxury. But let's just do a quick pass, see if maybe I could just find some coal. Oh, cool, some coal. And I guess during the day we do end up having some slightly better power, just because that little solar panel is able to help out a bit. Oh, nice. Lots of coal. Lots and lots of coal. Wow. That's not coal. That's silver. Oh, I see. There's some coal behind it. Or maybe the game's just high. Whatever. That's not my concern right now. Okay, now with that, I can now kick these ACs back on and hope that I can recover. Okay, that's right. That might not be enough clearance. No, yeah, it's not. Okay. Technically, that was kind of a dumb and bad way to go about it, but nah. Good building practices kind of go out the window when when your back's kind of against the wall. Okay. Bam. Oh. You know what? Shoot. I'm 2 cables short because I forgot that I haven't finished building that yet. Oh, well, okay. No, I only need one more cable. Thankfully, I can get right there. Okay. Oh, yeah. Duh. Okay. Just because, lazy and expedient. Yeah. Ah! Yeah, that's right, I can harvest these insulated pipes. And, basically... Actually, I can't sever this one at all, because this is technically not the same as these. Because tanks are weird like that. Okay. Oh, wow, look at that temperature just dive. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Okay, so if that's dropping down to 330, then this should be able to drop down to 270. Actually, no, this should be able to drop to 250, and then that can drop to 150. Look at that. Efficiencies that aren't in the single digits. At least for those two. I think this one's still probably screwed. A bit, yeah, but getting a lot better. Okay. Yep, temp high. But I avoid hitting actual temp danger. Still 41C in here. Oh my goodness gracious. No, it's 151C. That's 80C. That last potato's... Oh, yeah, that last potato's gone. It died. Alright, well, if nothing else, hopefully that fixes it. No small part, because if it doesn't, I'm in a lot of trouble. Okay. Oh goodness, the temperature on that one just keeps climbing. Alright. Waste tank freed. Oxygen cycled. How much oxygen do we have left? 232 moles. Oh, goodness. Okay. I'll have to, I guess, just pull a whole bunch of the oxygen out. Oh, where's there it is. Here's the filter for it. First, it's gonna be stupid high oxygen. Oh, well, okay. This oxygen's also at a ridiculous temperature anyway, so, it doesn't matter. Okay. I don't know if tying these together like that is particularly helpful. We'll try shifting it because I've got a spare pass event somewhere. There it is. And at some point I do need to empty this because it's filled, because I can't just disassemble it or it'll release that pollutant and those volatiles back into the air. The turntables, oh, believe me, sheep. The tables, they just keep turning. There we go. So now it's dumping everything back out over here. And then just basically having to wait to, you know, have it to flow all the way back over to here to go back into that vent in order to be filtered again. So hopefully that'll increase the rate at which I can pull. Yeah, I'd say it is. Cool. I mean, I guess, like, to be fair, there is a lot of oxygen that I can pull out of the local environment. Just because, you know, it's been cycling around and around in my, in my suit just to run the suit AC. I mean, I guess there is one emergency measure. Release the liquid nitrogen. I've been hoping to hold on to it, but I mean, if we're hitting such a critical point, you know, to the point where, you know, some of our plants are dying, my hand's kind of forced on that one. Okay, this water temperature just keeps climbing, which is not good. Because that's basically just going to mean that this isn't going to work. I don't know why it's not working, but it ain't. Okay. To be honest, just doing the old wall cooler setup might have been a better pick. Alright. Okay. Well, we're beneath 30 in that one corner. There we go. Yeah, potatoes are now thriving because now that the temperature is so ridiculous. Okay, so we close the liquid nitrogen tank. He's up like 20 liters of liquid nitrogen. Yikes, but kind of had to be done. Base needed cooling really badly, and this is how we do it. No, and we're fixing the pressure. because we're pulling out some excess oxygen. Okay, so we need to. Well, yeah. We're gonna head back out, and we're gonna see if we can figure out what the heck is going on. The ACs are just not keeping up, I guess. Yeah, so there should be 10%. No? Okay. That's actually done, and that's actually done. So what's the problem? Oh, okay, this ain't doing so hot. Pressure efficiency seems fine, it's just... yeah, can't quite keep up. Still, that's like 3 or 4%, just something, I guess. Okay, I tell them to go lower, and now the temperature's going up. Oh, I wonder if it was just because, the demand on the system went down, from the liquid nitrogen cooling. Now it's just catching back up. And now since the temperature's climbing back up again. Shoot. Do I need a 4th AC? is that the solution here? Because I will put down a 4th AC if I have to. Yeah, this is set for, well, 130 degrees difference. And, this is, 330 to 240, that's a 90. And then to 130, that's a 110 degree difference. Yeah, I'm still just running these things way too hard. The AC addiction is real. Oh, it's like highway engineering. You just add one more lane. It'll work this time, I swear. Alright. Although in the spirit of that, yeah, it seems like I will just have to add another AC. Because I'm making the water do some pretty heavy lifting for 100 degrees C, but, you know, even 150 to 460, that's 300. That's 300, and I only have three ACs, so I guess, yeah, it does make sense. It's just that I've got to cool such ridiculously hot air. Oh, and I was doing okay on my cooling for a little bit because I bought a whole bunch of room temperature oxygen. Darn. Okay. Well, I need to print off 3 more ACs if I want to do that full 50 degree everything. I am noting, though, that this condensation chamber, the temperature on it is dropping ever so slowly. I just can't get it to drop fast enough. Yeah. And again, it's like every time I do this, you know, the stats do get a little bit better every time. You know, I'm able to achieve a little bit better results. That's how they get you, huh? It's like, oh, it's getting so close this time. You know, just one more and you should be good. Okay, I'm at... Power's a little low, whatever. We're gonna head in, and we're gonna turn on the trader. We're gonna buy his ferns. I love the soybeans, but I can't. I can't afford them. He wants too much. And I don't need them. And that's kind of where we're at. Turns out our survival was just... No. Yeah, okay, we're at oxygen low because I've been sucking up oxygen this entire time. Should still be plenty. Must just be from the lung damage. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, because without soybeans I can't make soy oil. Which is what I need to make french fries instead of baked potatoes, but... yeah. Right now, I'm just gonna take the ferns just because they're the, you know... they're the plants that do best for oxygen filtration, and that's kind of what I need right now. I need carbon dioxide to oxygen conversions. Plus, I could use it to... will chickens eat ferns? No. They will, however, eat wheat, which I did already pick up. I'm just not going to be growing it until I can get some chicken eggs. Void visions. Bending. Alright. But yeah, the sole advantage of ferns is that they can handle, is that they process oxygen twice as fast. But yeah. Like, I could afford the soybeans, but nah, I just, yeah. And as much as I would love to have sold the carbon dioxide, I am just not going to be able to get that put together. Okay, the temperature in here has dropped 10 degrees. But I don't want to call it good yet. Okay. Oh, man. That, it's not a snare. She probably knows what I'm talking about with the music, that clap. I thought, I'm just like, oh no, is something exploding? 10 more ACs, yeah, gotta have the redundancy. Okay. Got a little burst of extra power there. That's at 104 CE, and this is at 131 C. Oh, we're already at 131C there, so we'll just drop that further. You know, since it's clearly able to keep up. There we go, and we're just dumping all the power that we can into this, but it seems like we are coming out on top. I think 2 more of these really big wind turbines might also be a bit of a good idea, but I don't know. Oh my goodness, this is tense. This is real tense. But yeah, the temperature on this is dropping. Yeah, pretty much boom or bust time. But luckily, yeah, it does seem like it is working out. Got our lovely tank full of volatiles, which I guess I could... excuse me. I guess I could empty out the scrubber into that. Alright. Build ink. They're not who I really need right now. Void vending. Yeah, no. Okay, shut that off, save a little bit of power. Okay. Pressure in that pipe is slowly increasing. Just because of how high the temperature is. Well, I am a little concerned that we drained that much oxygen that I'm having some oxygen breathing problems. But we still only ended up with like 1,000 moles of oxygen. I guess it probably is just the sheer amount of carbon dioxide we've been making. The fact that we just haven't been able to keep it up. Oh, I forgot to pull the fern seeds out of the... Oh, whatever. Alright. At least pull those seeds so that even if the worst should happen, we'll at least have a potato seed. Okay, prep the next potato for the microwave. Come on, please tell me. Please tell me we're finally making a dent. Oh, you see this? The temperature of this input is drastically dropping. Is that a good thing? Like, does that mean that like we've got a handle on it? That this no longer needs to basically heat buffer slightly? I hope so. I hope it's not just a matter of, turns out you're even more screwed than you thought you were. Pick up the suit. Okay. I guess what will really kind of make this clear is if this stops gaining heat and instead starts losing heat. Because that'll be the thing. Because this is kind of the big thing that's been building a proper heat buffer. It does seem that the pressure is still rising, though. So I wonder what it meant that this was going down so much. And I see the pressure's just completely dropped out on that. It's 929 pascals, not even kilopascals. Yeah, let's pull up the water chart. What is this thing currently set to? 12 kilopascals. Okay, that's about... Okay, so it is configured to try to go towards, like, 20C. So, I don't know what it means that it's jammed here, basically. Okay, but this pipe still just keeps heating. What am I missing? What is wrong? Okay, another atmospherics kit would require a little bit more. I could disassemble this and turn this into an AC. That doesn't even sound like a terrible idea right now. Let's get some insulated pipe. And let's get some cable. We're just going to put down another AC. Just in the hopes that we can manage to outdo the problem. I forget how fast that prints. I really just need to redo the manufacturing, but I guess bigger problems have been afoot. Okay. First off, we take that out. And I guess it kind of works out. Yeah, we're starting to cult worshipping the ACs. Oh my goodness. Freaking feels that way, man. Yeah, because literally just the problem is that I'm having to fight the AC mechanics. But this last one will most definitely be it. In fact, I'm pretty sure just these three are going to be enough in the long run. I'm just wanting to get stuff fixed now. Yeah, that's 394K. Huh. Honestly, it doesn't matter what we set it to. The default of 20 is more than fine. Oh, yeah, that's right. Quickly bolt this on. I have enough pipe? I do. Okay, good. Nope. Nope, can't go around that way. Dang it. Ah, I see the little heat bloom again, and I just get so worried. Wonder if there's a way that I can turn that down. Screw it. Let's just make about a 4-way. It'll work. On. Alright, so the efficiency of that's gonna rapidly drop because, yeah. But then this, oh man. This efficiency is just absolutely killing it. Alright. So now that this 120C pipe should just drop more and more. Oh. The pressure's too low. Why is the pressure too low? Is it just not updating properly because, like, it's going through it too fast, or... Ooh, that's worrying. I don't like that. What if too cold? No, no, it's definitely not too cold. If anything, that'd be, you know, essentially exactly what it wants. Okay, so this is sticking, we'll call it 390, and that's 300, so that's a drop of 90. Alright, yay. Where's still the weirdness of this? Yeah, okay, because that temp's still going up. Alright, we'll run the generator for a little bit. Just because the last thing I want is for our power to dry up. While I'm inside trying to triage. That should do 200C to 100C. Yeah, and that's basically following the temperature, but this has started to go down. Okay. Okay, temperature high, but not temperature critical. Okay, so is there just something wrong in here? Like, have I just messed something up with the connection? We'll just allow more through? Okay, that does seem to have actually just kicked up some of that. What if I set the target of 20 kilopascals? Will that help at all? No. Okay, no, that definitely wouldn't, because that's now, the target pressure is now high enough that, the local air is not gonna deal with it. Whatever. Yeah, okay, so I dropped it down, and now it's back to fine again. I think it might also just be partly a problem of this just has gotten so hot. Alright, I'm a little loath to do this, but just in the interest of, rapid cooling this thing, we're gonna disconnect them, and then I'm gonna reconnect this. And hopefully, dropping the temp will make this more effective and just kick the system back into life. We are back up to 1 kilopascal right there, so maybe that was it. Alright, I need to bake that potato, like, now. Okay. I've now cloned this middle potato, because it was the one that was doing the best. Because when the need is great, you gotta just resort to cheese. Alright. It is holding steady at 70.3, which I feel is a really good sign. Although it is still, that is still just kind of stupidly hot. Like, are we good now? I don't know. I almost don't want to go outside and check. Oh, Ah, nice. This water tank has dropped down. Well, you know what? Let's check the trades. Interstellar Innovations. Who are you? Surely another AC will help. I think I'm actually good on the AC front now. Interstellar Innovations. Sells various appliances. Okay. And Interstellar Implements, I imagine, is... Oh, no, wait, no, that's going to be a tool trader. But yes, I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure we're good on the AC front. And that now we've just kind of hit the point where it's not... it's not the fact that the condenser just can't dump its heat anywhere. It's something else going wrong. Yeah, because it's still, like, heating up in here. Why? How? Oh, that was spooky. Would the appliance trader sell ACs? Probably not. Chemistry station, microwave, packaging machine, reagent processor, weather state. Well, I don't know. Weather station is different from on the list that I was seeing there. Like, I'd be no, probably not because the AC is more of a specific thing. That makes sense. Well, it's a non-specific thing, which is the problem. Ah, gross. We're gonna try increasing the pressure. I guess another thing that I could do, probably take a little bit of weirdness to pull off. Yeah, a little bit of weirdness. There we go. Okay, that's it spliced in on that end. I don't know how well this will work because the pressure in there is only 1 kilopascal, but again, I'm just kind of having to try stuff because it seems like I've just kind of screwed the pooch on the phase change system. So what? Currently flashing an error. Why? Oh. Is that why? No. Huh. Weird. I thought it might have been, because there was a pipe directly in front of it, but no? Ah, okay, it must be a pressure thing. Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's just that the pressure in there is too low. Alright. What other options do I have? Well, I'm guessing it just has enough water in there now. Especially because I specifically went and just increased the pressure. Wait, 71.6. Is that going up again? I don't know. That's kind of just the worst part about this. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. So, there's, a pretty high chance that I'm just messing something up. Oh, shoot. I adjusted the power grid. Let's quickly cycle out before I'm locked out. Well, I guess, since I'm out here. Call it 360. That's holding it basically about 280. That's holding steady at the 200 mark. Okay. Yeah, and this just isn't holding the temperature that I'm wanting. Yeah, okay, and this temperature's just rising again. And I don't get it. How could it be? Okay, and then 100C would just be limited to 80 kilopascals. Okay, so let's just drop it. Okay, well, that's it at 90, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, so then above its current temperature, well, no. It's great, let's go even harder. Let's limit it to 60 kilopascals. Although, to be honest, it feels like at this rate, I'm almost just kind of wasting my time, and I might just be better off, you know, just hooking into, this first AC unit rather than, do the phase system, because I'm clearly just doing something wrong with it. $72.5. Is that still going up? I imagine so. I wonder, do I just need to set this to the same number as down there? Okay, thirsty. Pressure in here's building at least. Alright, well... That temperature's dropping, which also means that that temperature's dropping. Who knows, maybe I'm doing it wrong. Maybe I should be having, like, a wall cooler hooked up to, like, the input water. Or something, I don't know. I don't know, maybe I'll try fooling around with it now that the pressure seems to be consistently higher in that gas pipe. Imagine if I wired it all the wrong way. No, luckily I am pretty sure that it is wired correctly. At least in terms of, what thing is where, because that's an evaporation chamber. When it evaporates, it pulls in extra air. That's an endothermic process. Although, I mean, at this point, because I'm working just in temperatures that are just so stupidly low, water might not be the best option. Carbon dioxide, I'm sure, would be a lot more... No, okay. No, not carbon dioxide. Oxygen's even worse. Yeah, come to think of it, okay, I guess I am limited to just... Yeah, well, okay. I could use pollutant as the working gas. Yeah, that would be an option, but... I don't know. I really am just a bit lost here, but that's okay. Worst thing that'll happen is we boil alive in here. And eventually, I'm sure the art store will end up in some training video. Okay. Interstellar implements has entered contact range. Okay. Nothing really noteworthy. I should go grab those ferns. Because now that this water's cooled off enough that it's not going to kill all the plants, we need to start working on the CO2. There's as much CO2 in here as there is oxygen. And that's just not okay. In fact, there's more CO2 in here than oxygen. Okay, 73.1. Try to remember that number because I'm clearly having trouble with it because I just keep forgetting it. 73.1. Dispense. Okay, I've got the fern seeds, so we'll definitely be planting a fern. We kind of have to at this point. Okay. Well, while I'm out, let's do some mining. Need more coal, as always. Because running this many ACs in series on a system that isn't even working is, very power hungry. Goodness, I do hope I could figure out what I'm doing wrong here. Because yeah, the phase change the phase change part of it is just not functioning at all. So I don't know. Maybe I'm going about it wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to use the phase change at higher temperatures. So rather than being like the first pass, it should be basically kind of like one of the middle passes. Because that sounds like something that would make at least a little bit of sense to me. All right. Okay, so it is that temperature at least is holding now. That's at 71.7. I guess come to think of it, with the phase change system, I'm not actually doing anything with the heat. I'm just shifting it around. Right? You know, like, essentially at an ideal, it sucks up, a bit of energy evaporating, and then when it condenses, it releases that. That's just the transfer of energy. I haven't, like, let the temperature build up. Like, maybe, I guess, because the whole point is that this is supposed to get really, really hot. I don't know. I am noting that apparently it's evaporating in there. Which is not what it's supposed to be doing in there right now. I'll switch it to 50 kPa. Because, yeah, I kick it up, and then the temperature actually either spikes or drops, or I don't know. I am also wondering if maybe part of my problem is that I'm doing this outside, because I think it did almost seem to seem that that this exchanges some temperature with the surrounding area. Okay, well, the higher the pressure that I set this, the higher the equilibrium temperature will be. But I don't want that. I want the lower equilibrium temperature. But of course, I am also limited as to how far the seas are able to handle that. In theory, at least. So then at 40 kPa, that should be holding fairly steady at around 70. And I think also part of the problem is I have just so much heat locked up in fluid that I'm not noticing the effects. Just because there's so much total heat, essentially, for there to work through. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm noticing convected minus 20 millijoules, which means it's sucking some air out of here, but I'm also seeing that on the condenser, which I think means it's sucking air out of the outside, which is not what I want it to be doing, like, at all. Oh, the drill's dead. Neat. Nebula Nurturers. Cosmic Crush, actually. Cosmic Crush, I believe, is the gas trader. Mineral plus ice ore buy. Okay. Yeah. Well, not quite what I'm looking for, though. Okay, so you know what? We're turning that off. Because that might actually have just been causing more problems. Which is Oh, utterly frustrating. Because it might have been that the reason it wasn't working was because we were adding more heat to the system from the outside than we were actually disposing of. Okay. We'll just disconnect it. Okay. Yeah, look at this. It is just rapidly dropping. Ah, well. And then we'll stop this last one. And this is... yeah. Slowly rising to atmospheric. Okay, so now this ends up being the end point. Yeah, look at that. Look at how much the heat's rising in there. Yeah, it just really was. That we were just sucking up so much heat from the outside. Well, we'll set that to 70 even. You know, it's fine if it gets pretty hot. But I don't know why it recovered its heat so quickly. You know what, well, I'm going to head in and investigate, because I didn't think that I turned on the cooler before I left. But maybe I did. Alright. I did not. Huh. So why it's 69.7.5 degrees in there, I don't know. Yeah, thermal convection, thermal radiation. So maybe I just need to have all the ACs sealed up as well. Because if the ACs are imparting some of the outdoor temperature. Yeah, man. I was not expecting this, just because I'm not used to hot planets or any of this crap, so... a little bit of a frustrating learning experience, but I guess as long as I learn, it's all fine. Alright. Well, the temperature in here is dropping, and the temperature in that pipe is slowly going up, but whatever. You know, as long as that pipe doesn't end up, like, you know, more than 100 or so degrees above. No, I think that's what it mentions here. It depends on how less efficient. Sort by logic chips. Get rid of the heat. Check the temperature control guide. Alright, well, not seeing any specific thing in there that would indicate a, you know, a good metric for, you know, for maximum difference, but I guess as long as it's cooling, which it is, then we're all good. Still just kind of annoyed that it turns out that that we were heating the base pretty much more than we were cooling it, just because I put the stuff outside. Although I imagine I wouldn't want to have it inside, per se. I'd basically just want to give it its own special room. Well, the temperature's dropping, and honestly, that's all that really matters right now. Alright. Well, after all that excitement, we're gonna do something a little more boring. Planting a fern. In fact, we're gonna plant 2 ferns. And replant that potato. Alright. So this effectively gives me the power of, well, 5 potatoes instead of just 3. Because ferns are awesome. Plus, I can take that fern and some cobalt and silver and make myself some medical pills. To heal the lung damage that I've received. Plus, you know, I can just use the ferns to the fern items to propagate it. So we should be good there. Pressure was in the wrong spot. Yeah, that pipe network's still going just up and up and up, but I'll have to head outside and investigate a little more. For now, this, we do this, and we head out. I remember to turn on my suit this time. Oh wow, 8.5 hours. Wow. That's impressive. Okay. So I'm guessing that just means that you're losing cooling efficiency because the difference between temperatures is growing too much. Yeah. That's 93, and your waste is 229. Yeah, okay. And you're not keeping up because your waste is at 352. Okay. So I think this might just be a matter of letting the new equilibrium handle itself. You know, just wherever wherever the efficiencies allow all the temperatures to converge to is just where the temperatures are all going to converge to. There's not really going to be any way I change that, so might as well make peace with it. Alright. Let's check. Can I get... No. No, of course I can't get information on how much power it actually pulls. It's like, oh yeah, it could pull up to 5 kilowatts, but... I mean, clearly it's not, given that I was running 4 of them on regular cable. Maybe they just pull less power as their efficiency drops, like the wall coolers. I have no clue. Because, yeah, I'm guessing as long as this, you know, doesn't end up at 120, we're still gonna have pretty okay power draw. Or, not power draw, cooling. Cooling power. There we go. Something power. Alright. But then... we already burned through all that coal, probably because I left the generator on again. And I guess one interesting note is that when a storm happens, our cooling efficiency will just kind of spike. So, yeah. Just because when the outdoor temperature drops, that last AC is going to have a surge in efficiency, which means it's able to cool harder, which means the other ACs are able to cool harder, and just ultimately means that everything gets done better. Oh, you know what? I also wonder if maybe the reason we're not seeing super high power draw is because they have to be configured by logic to have a higher cooling capacity or something. I could see that being a thing. Alright. And just for the sake of making some materials progress, we'll kick the deep drill on. Because we're certainly gonna need just more and more and more. More and more and more crap. You know. If not air conditioners, then filters. Because I'd like a more dedicated system to processing the waste gas from the furnace and just recovering whatever will be helpful for us. Yeah, wasting caution, of course. I mean, theoretically, even, you know, I could pull CO2 from the atmosphere, just run a big hydroponic section. And then that'll just kind of get me all the oxygen that I could ever really need. And tech, because I'd have to be cooling down that carbon dioxide too. It just kind of it would also mean that when traders come by and want bulk carbon dioxide, it's a lot easier for me to supply it. Alright. Yeah, so I guess one of my next steps might just be to encase at least this little section here in frames, maybe with a door of some kind to let me to let me access it, or perhaps more likely I'll kick out a wall somewhere and just integrate that into the base. Because, you know, if it's venting some of the waste heat back into the base, that just reduces our cooling efficiency as opposed to literally picking up extra heat from outside. And the temperature differences are, yeah. Oh, geez. Okay. Yikes. I was not paying attention to that. Oof, yeah, and that's at 120. It's just straight up not keeping up. That's at 120. What's this at 240? This is at 360. So literally, I'm seeing 120 degree differences. Except on this stage, where it's just 100, but that makes sense because lower operational temperature efficiency. Alright, then fine. Ugh. Oh, what temp is the base at, then? 31.9. Well, alright. I'll, confer with some other people. See if I can get some suggestions on what I'm doing wrong, if the ACs really should go, indoors instead of outdoors, or if being outdoors actually is better for it in the long run. Moderately well, moderately well, moderately well. Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, we'll just kind of have to pick this up, you know. Honestly, probably tomorrow. I don't know. I've actually been having a bit of a blast, even with you know how stressful and hectic this can be. I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's almost kind of nice to be back on that pressure grind there. You know, that you know, to not kind of be out in the clear again. But either way, thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you haven't already, check out the community Discord. There's the old voting system, which I need to replace at some point. I'll I'll be looking into solutions that will hopefully let me migrate away from Discord if I have to, because I'm a little concerned about if Discord might be not so great for smaller creators. But either way, people hang out there. Some of my other streamer friends will post there when they go live, like Rivarin? Shoot, I forget every time. Yeah, Kitty plays Stationeers. That's why I'm doing a Venus stream in the first place. But as always, thank you guys so much for tuning in. It really means a lot to me that that people are interested in watching and listening to me kind of ramble on about whatever the heck it is I think I'm doing. But as always, I've been the Palindrome. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I will see y'all next time. Ta-ta.